Hey, yo, welcome to the Lord Manifest Show. Another show. You know what I mean? Summer's looking good. But right now, we already done. We're near the end of summer. Or we at the end of summer. Wow. It's been a crazy summer. So, anyhow, this is the Tariq Nasheed. You are not the gatekeeper of hip hop. As I say in the title, you're not the gatekeeper of real hip hop or hip hop. But before I dive in, you know what I mean, dive in with my arms instead of my head first, I'll just move around this beat. I hope my microphone is sounding pretty good. And also, I gotta calm down. I gotta calm my ass down. Hold up, you like my hat? I'm from BK, but I hold it down in the X, Hip Hop Boulevard. Yo, we got a lot to talk about tonight, son. We got a lot to build on tonight. Got a lot on my mind, a lot to talk about. So what I did, I went on, I've been on Twitter a lot. But not just the fact of being on Twitter, posting beats that I do. You see the MP, see the Ren? No doubt, my best homie right there. But yeah, I've been on Twitter doing my thing. But there's some things happening on Twitter. Some things happening on Twitter. And it's been really bugged out. But I'm gonna get to that. But basically, before I start to point the finger, I'm gonna tell y'all a little bit of something about myself. But this, before we get into it, I just would like, you know what I mean, peace to the gods. Like to build on today's mathematics. This is how I start the show off. And today's math is the 27. 2 is wisdom. 7 is God. That's what this is right here. It's the 7. Today is wisdom God. All right? You add up 7, right? 8, 9. That's born. 9 is born. You neither born 9 months, you born through the womb of a black woman. It takes 9 months to birth a newborn baby. Number 2, you born through the physical degree of Allah's mathematics. So basically what I want to say to you is that the completion of all things in existence, many times us as 5%ers will say that the knowledge is born, which what I said to you that the knowledge is born. That's the results. That's the results of manifestation of this knowledge that we bring about. That's today's mathematics. Wisdom, God, all being born back to born. 7 is the 2, 8, 9. That's born. Peace to the gods. And we'll probably stay on that note. We'll probably get on that note More building. Let me rock another beat. Got my laptop over here. Keep the beats rocking. Oh, we just rocked that one. Want to rock another joint. But yeah, well, yeah, because I have forward beats to certain producers. All right, we'll rock with that. I hope my mic is sounding good. I'm also broadcasting on Blog Talk Radio. So my last recent radio show was with MC Shan. That was like the spring, beginning of spring. MC Shan came on, had him right here in the YouTube podcast. It was dope talking with MC Shan, DJ K Rock, MC Lights DJ, Valor from Valor and Double O, rest in peace to Double O. These are brothers that I grew up as a youngin', grew up in the 80s listening to. And it was a dream, a pleasure to have them on this show. My show, the Lord Manifest Show. But I'm not a YouTuber like Tariq Nasheed and the rest of them out there. Shout out to Umar Johnson. Shout out to MREC. I'm shouting them out. They don't even know me. But whatever. I watch their joints. But I'm not a real YouTuber. Only time I get on YouTube is when I'm uploading the MPC. That's the only time I get up on YouTube. Is when I'm uploading beats that I do, making little bullshit videos on Triller. I upload them. My views not up, subscribers not up, but that's cool. I don't care. Talk about me. You know what I mean? Because once I kick up, I'll start the promotion. I'll start the promo and slowly build. Because right now, I'm not even at 500 subscribers. And I ain't going to front. I paid for some views, but some of them views dropped. Then surprisingly, some of them views stayed on. I got 1K views on certain videos. Then videos I posted, the views was crazy and I didn't pay for nothing. So this is the Lord Manifest Show. I'm broadcasting live on Blog Talk Radio, and you also got me right here live on YouTube. So right now I'm doing what you say or what you call to be merging. Shout out to my brother Mark Rippin, Mark Live. The group is Raw Breed, AOD. I talked to him early. Y'all remember, if you watched the show, I had Mark Live as my co-host. I talked to him earlier and told him, what the hell was going on. Now, I'm not going to curse a lot. I'm going to curse just a tad bit, but my daughter's back in the other room, down the hall. So I don't want to be wilding out. Like I'm bugged out with the curses. Like I'll curse in certain instances, and then some instances I don't curse. And I understand being on YouTube. YouTube don't like the vulgar language, being all vulgar and crazy with the language. I got a few copyright strikes. I'm not trying to get one tonight, not on this one. Of course, I edit my videos, chop them up, whatever, post them on IG, post them on Facebook. There's a bunch of fake people on Facebook, but that's another story. I just recently got the NPC killer Instagram suspended. Instagram suspended me. They suspended my Instagram. Don't know if I'm gonna get my gram back, but Instagram, they suspended me because I said that's them damn Nigerians scamming motherfuckers. Pardon my language. What was hate speech about that? So only on Instagram, you know with social media, it's like everything is hate speech except the N-bomb. Ninja. You know what I mean. I'm not going to say the N-word. Ninja. Motherfucking ninja. You know what I mean? So everything on social media is hate speech except the N-word. Everything is hate speech, the N-word. So I said Nigerians is going in inboxes talking about, can you send me a screenshot? I need your help. I got locked out of Facebook. I need to get my password. I'm not the one to come to. I play with them. I play with the Nigerians and whoever else in the inbox. I do bugged out messages. I hit them back with some crazy shit and they don't like it. Then they leave me alone. Like they hit me up. What's your name? Where you from? I say, my name is Bogeems. I'm in Nigeria. I'm Bogeems. They leave. They don't hit me back because they want money and, it's a long story. We'll come back to that later. Let's rock another beat. Want to keep my beats right. Hold my microphone. See my mic in the back right there. Hope the mic is sounding good. I hope I'm clear. Yo, this is a Ross type beat. Ricky Ross type beat. Stop. Let's try it again. Yo, hope my microphone sound good. Hope, you know what I mean? On Blog Talk Radio. You right here on the tube. So I'm just rambling along. I'm hoping because I tagged clowns on Twitter that's been running their mouth. You got these people, these so-called, say they foundational black. There's black. Oh man, we got so much to build on. But these black people, I'm gonna fall back on the cursing. All right, I'm gonna fall back on the cursing. Love this beat right here. You got this clique called Secure the Tribe. Turn it down just a tad bit. A little bit. Still hear the beat in the background. Yeah, you got this clique on Twitter. They call themselves Secure the Tribe. Like secure the bag, secure the tribe. Already got into an argument. We're getting to that. I got the sound bite too. I'll play that. I'm going to play that. And yes, it got cursing in it. It do. It got cursing in it. But I'm going to play that sound bite. Secure the Tribe. So on Twitter, it's a whole bunch of talk going on about hip-hop music. Who started it? Who lied about saying they started it? and all this BS. Ninjas is talking sugar, honey, iced tea. You know what that stands for, SHIT. On Instagram about, yo, Duke didn't start hip hop. It was foundational Black Americans started hip hop. Oh man, we gonna get into it because I gotta introduce this title. It's something that I wrote up on you, Tariq Nasheed. Whether you want to call me corny, you want to call me a tether, an immigrant, whatever. Whatever's clever. But I gotta introduce the title. So yeah, tonight gonna be a nice little build. And although ain't nobody there's nobody in my chat room on the chat box, I see this kid, old dog or zero dog. He left a message, leaving his messages. He left a message right here. Message. I'll answer that later. But we got some things to build on tonight. And we got some things to build on. Come in. Come in. We're live right now. Come say peace. Let's come in and say peace, but watch out. It's my daughter, y'all. Go like right behind me. And like down so they can see you. Go ahead and say peace. Yes, this is my mini-me female. Going live tonight. What's up, Geneva? Go ahead. Oh, matter of fact, if you don't mind, can you bring them to me as well? Yeah. She want my grapes. You know, we eating healthy. We maintain it. But yo, we gonna get into it tonight. Man, I really, you know, that's the thing. It's like I'm not verified. Imagine if I was verified on YouTube. All my social media. Thank you, Miss Geneva. No, it's clean because I rinsed it. It's rinsed. Thank you. Silly. So, a lot of grape forming. Tariq Nasheed says he's the gatekeeper, him and his minions, his followers on his social media. Tariq Nasheed says he's the gatekeeper of hip hop. Now, when did you, Duke? When were you ever a gatekeeper of hip hop? When? Tariq, pardon me. Tariq Nasheed came out of nowhere. And I was feeling Tariq Nasheed a few years ago, like 2015, 2016. I went out to California, met a female, and she put me on to Hidden Colors. I don't know nothing about Hidden Colors. I never heard of Tariq Nasheed. I see that you said he'd been in the game since 2002 on social media. I guess back when MySpace was popping. I don't know nothing about Tariq Nasheed them years ago. But since old girl in California put me on to Tariq, I've been rolling with Duke ever since. Yeah. I've been rolling with Son ever since the Hidden Colors. And Umar Johnson. It's my Leo brother. I'm a Leo. Shout out to Leos, July, August. When I saw that Umar Johnson was in Hidden Colors and everything that Tariq Nasheed talked about, white supremacy, fighting against white supremacy. But you know what's interesting? The FBA that he talks right now, I didn't hear that out of his mouth back then. I didn't hear that out of his mouth back then. Like we hearing him talk about this FBA right now. Now I rocks with Tariq Nasheed to a certain extent. But I'm not going to go along to get along and agree with anything that Tariq Nasheed talks about or has to say. Now, yes, I am a foundational black man here in America or foundational black American, but I like Dr. Claude Anderson. Dr. Claude Anderson said, and also, I got the book, Black Labor, White Wealth. We'll talk about that as well. I like what Dr. Claude Anderson said. Dr. Claude said that we are native black men or native black in America. Now, this is what Dr. Claude says. Now, Tariq Nasheed says foundational black American or foundational black FBA. Now, I haven't heard Dr. Claude Anderson mention anything of that acronym, FBA. Dr. Claude says native black. You're a native black man. You're a native black American. I like the NBA, native black American, but I say NBA, MA, native black man American. That's how I put it. But before all that, I'm G-O-D. You know what I mean? I'm G-O-D. I'm God first. The black man is the original man. So, I roll with, partner, if I'm smacking the grapes, baby. I like what Dr. Claude Anderson has to say. And anything. But shout out to Dr. Claude. Tonight's topic is Tariq Nasheed is not the gatekeeper of real hip hop. You're not, Duke. Tariq Nasheed is not the gatekeeper. You and your peoples that follow you, not the gatekeeper. Nah. Now, I get where this is where I will say this. I agree with Tariq Nasheed for the Latino thing, the hip hop. Now, I'm born in 1973, and me and Tariq Nasheed, we are the same age. I might be a year older. He might be a year older. I'm 49. I think he 47, 48. I might be a couple of years. But we, put it this way, when he was in the 9th grade, I was in the 11th grade. So me and Tariq are the same age. So with that being said, I wasn't his. 1973, I was a baby. I was a newborn. Tariq was a newborn. We wasn't here when shit was going down. When the foundational black Americans, when the native black Americans, when brothers was in the park here in the BX, putting hip hop together, Me and Tariq Nasheed wasn't there. But let me say something to you. I don't need to be there not to know that Kool Herc is my father of this culture that I live that we call hip hop. I don't need to be there. I didn't have to be there. So I agree with Tariq Nasheed on the Latino part, on the Puerto Ricans part, where Puerto Ricans was not there in the beginning, 1973. They wasn't there. I get that. But I'm not going to front on the Puerto Ricans. They did come in a little later, and not to say that the Latinos are not pioneers. I'm going to have to somewhat disagree with you on that. I'm going to have to disagree with you on the Fat Boys not being pioneers of what they started in East New York. I'm from Brooklyn. So I remember as a young kid in Brooklyn, I seen Buffy. I seen Fat Boys. I seen them around Cypress Hill Projects, East New York. I seen them New Lots. I'm like 10, 11 years old. So rest in peace to Prince Marky D, but Marky D was a pioneer of hip hop. For what he created, he pioneered the beatboxing. He did that. Yo, we got a lot to talk about. But Tariq Nasheed, you're not the gatekeeper of hip hop. I already read your resume. Already saw that you dropped in 1990. You see that gold plaque right there? That's my plaque, 1994. I was out in 1990 as well. We also got some shit in common. I used to live in Detroit, Michigan. You from Detroit. I used to live in Detroit. Detroit's like my second hometown. I used to live in the D. Port me. So I saw your resume. I heard your joint that you did. I seen your record. Cosmo Flex. Yeah, I went by Lord Manifest, this is the Lord Manifest show. So I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned with Latinos. Fat Joe saying that Puerto Ricans created hip hop. I don't give a damn about that. I don't care because, but I'm not. I ain't got no beef. I don't have any beef with Fat Joe to be like, nah, man, you still in my culture. Nah, you can't say that Latinos created hip hop. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care about that. My thing, this is where I disagree with you, Tariq Nasheed. You're saying that DJ Kool Herc is a copycat. Jamaica he comes from. Now, pardon me. I'm not going to no Wikipedia tonight. I am, but I'm not going to Wikipedia on Kool Herc because I know Kool Herc's resume. Someone on Twitter trying to tell me Kool Herc came here when he was 12. I know that. But check this out. Kool Herc is the same age as my father, 68 years old. My father's like 69, 70. Check this out. When he was 12 years old, everybody was 12. Everybody was 12 at that time. You talk about King Disco Mario. You talk about Grandmaster Flowers. You talk about DJ Pete Jones. Everybody was 12 years old at the time of being 12 years old, New York City. They all was 12. Nobody, unless it was somebody 25, 30 creating the culture. It wasn't. So Tariq, you way off your rocker, son. You a hip hop, you a hip hop historian. I'm not a historian, but I am a historian of my culture, hip hop. I know hip hop. I don't have to read a book about hip hop. I watch movies. Now, I got your soundbite. I got your YouTube queued up on my Apple laptop. I'm gonna turn the speakers up. We gonna play this loud. I'm gonna stop everything you say, and I got something to say about that. Right now, what I'm saying to you is that Kool Herc is my father, our father, this generation of hip hop music. Okay? I'm gonna put these grapes down. I don't want to be pausing like that. Put these grapes down for a minute. I disagree with you. Kool Herc is the father. Now, before we get ready and build more on this hip hop piece, Ro, before we get ready and go deep and build more, because I'm getting ready to. It's 10. Actually, it's 10:32. So around 11 o'clock, I'm gonna introduce the title. We gonna dive on it. But right now, without me even going on, peace, Ro, what's going on? I got one person. I don't know if you, Ro, if that's you, but peace, or whoever, peace. Without me going to Wikipedia, already know off the top of my head because I did my homework. Now, I said I'm not going to Wikipedia on Kool Herc. I got his resume. I'm going to go on Wikipedia and we all can read it. I got DJ Pete Jones. I got his Wikipedia. From Brooklyn, I rep Brooklyn, no doubt. But Pete Jones is not the start. You can't say 1969. No one in 1969, Tariq Nasheed, was thinking about hip hop. I saw the video with DJ Pete Jones where he was talking about, well, he extended the break beats for like a few minutes and 3 turntables with James Brown. But look at this. Pete Jones said DJ Kool Herc took it to another level. Now, I did not hear DJ Pete Jones say that Kool Herc got it from me. Pete Jones didn't say no shit like that. He didn't say that. Grandmaster Flowers. Now, Grandmaster Flowers, rest in peace to DJ Pete Jones. Now, I'm not going to disrespect them brothers. Oh, that is you, Ro. Peace, Ro. Ro, do me a favor, pretty please. Port me. See if you can get your peoples to come in to tune into this show right here. Salute. Thank you. Tariq Nasheed, you say foundational Black Americans. You saying hip hop was already here. Let me get my next beat popping. You saying hip hop, foundational Black Americans was already established doing hip hop before DJ Kool Herc came to New York City. Well, here's the deal. No doubt. Peace. Here's the deal. I didn't hear DJ Pete Jones. Matter of fact, I even Googled Pete Jones. I don't hear nothing with DJ Pete Jones or Grandmaster Flowers, Disco King Mario. I didn't hear nothing at that time that they were spinning real hip hop and talking of the culture. Okay? Now, early days of 73, yeah, there wasn't no name. Nah, it wasn't hip-hop. The term hip-hop, H-I-P, H-O-P, it wasn't term yet. But I want to tell you something because I'm about to give you a pushback. It wasn't called the Miracle Round. Some fool on Twitter, oh yeah, it wasn't called hip-hop. It was the Miracle Round. It was not the Miracle Round. The Miracle Round is what DJ Kool Herc explained in his video what he did with 2 pieces of vinyl on some Technic 12 turntables. Or just turntables and not techniques, where he extended the break. He called that the Miracle Round. He didn't say that the culture was the Miracle Round. It just didn't have a name. I got that sound bite. I got that sound bite plugged up too. We can listen to that as well. I'll pull that up. Okay. For you to say that foundational black people were doing hip hop, I agree with Dancing Doug. You were doing disco. Anything before 1973, before the year I was born, it was nothing but disco. Disco was popping all over the United States, mainly New York City. Everybody was the king of disco in all 5 boroughs: Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, Staten Island, Manhattan, Harlem, all 5 boroughs in one city. Disco, 1960s on up, 69, 70, 71, 72. Disco. I haven't seen anything on record of somebody boom bapping. Rap, the microphone, the MCing, the turntable, the knowledge, the breaking, the 5 elements of hip hop. That you say that that you say that foundational black Americans was already established before Kool Herc. Because what you doing, Tariq Nasheed, and good luck to you, you trying to rewrite hip hop history. But it's not gonna work for all the contribution that DJ Kool Herc did for this community, for the whole hip hop community. And yes, we know rap music is not hip hop, is not rap music. We know it's 2 different things, but it merges together. It merges. So with that being said, I have yet to see on your Twitter, but you say you're getting ready to record or make a documentary film on hip hop music. You say you're getting ready to make this film on hip hop. I can't wait, because we're gonna deconstruct that too, and I'm gonna make sure I get the heavyweights. I'm gonna get my man T.R. Love from Ultramagnetic. I'm gonna get MC Shan. Oh, we gonna deconstruct your shit, because you doing your West Coast hip hop documentary, so I can respect a West Coast hip hop documentary. I respect that. But in your documentary, if you don't talk about Kool Herc, if you don't mention the foundation and tell the truth of the Bronx, which I think you may mention the Bronx, but you're gonna shake over Kool Herc and mention Disco King Mario, which you never told your fans. You say DJ Mario. You don't say Disco King Mario. You say DJ King Mario or DJ Mario. No, disco. Because when you Wikipedia, Duke, it comes up DJ Disco King Mario. And disco is not hip hop. They doing disco now in 2022. They messing up the music and disco, P. Diddy pop, all that. But 1973, before 73, it was disco music, son. They were doing disco. They were not doing what Kool Herc was doing. So you posting things, you upset, you mad, you saying Busta Rhymes, telling everybody that Jamaicans created hip hop. and all this BS. You saying all this and that. Yo, I know one thing for sure. If Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes were to sit down and think about early 73, Fat Joe would admit, there were no Ricans in the beginning. Ricans came in a few years later, but they're still pioneers. See, here's the thing. You worry. You got a blue check on your name. You making all this money off your minions, off your followers, and you trying to change the narrative. I'm not making paper like you. But even if I was making paper and blowing up, you think I'm going to care if Fat Joe or Busta Rhymes talk about they created hip hop? I got sense in my mind to know Kool Herc did it. The black man from Jamaica, he did it. I'm not going to get upset and wild out on Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes. I'm gonna let you handle that. But I'm here to slap you up with these words and let you know I'm not feeling what you're saying. I rock with you a little bit to a certain extent, Tariq Nasheed. I rock with the foundational Black American. I respect that. I'm FBA. I'm a black man just like you. But you know what bugs me out? Yo, 11 o'clock, I'm going to introduce the title, and we're going to play the sound bites. I'm going to stop. We're going to chop all this up. The thing is with you, Tariq Nasheed, if a black man or anybody that, number one, don't agree with you, to go along and get along with what you say, you call them a tether. So I'm a tether. Somebody called me a tether on Twitter today. So I'm a tether. I'm an immigrant. I'm all this because I'm not listening. I'm not following Tariq Nasheed. I'm not agreeing with you that Kool Herc is not the father. And hip-hop was here before Kool Herc. So I'm a tether because I don't fucking agree with you. I'm gonna be easy with my words because my daughter's down the hallway. So I told her I'm not trying to really curse like that. I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna speak easy. I'm not really trying to curse like that, but I am gonna curse, but not like that. But I'm a tether because I don't fucking agree with you. I'm a tether. I'm an immigrant. Yo, you funny. You funny. No doubt. Facts, bro. Salute. Let me go to another banging beat. My background music. Nobody, let me see if I can turn this up. If anybody disagree with Tariq Nasheed, they trolling. I'm a troll. You trolling. You trolling. Fuck out of here, dude. Fuck out of here with that. Because you're not the gatekeeper. Yo, Tariq Nasheed, you're not the gatekeeper of real hip hop. You're not the gatekeeper. You don't even know what this is. You might know what it is, but you don't rock with that. You don't work with that. I heard what you was doing in 1990. Cosmo Flex. I heard your little demo, and you know what? It was cool for 1990. It fit the 90. But you was trying to mimic NWA. You was rapping like NWA. And yeah, in the 90s, we all had certain people we want to be like. I used to rhyme with the roll of a tongue, Tribe Called Quest, Poor Righteous Teachers. I get it. I'm East Coast, you West Coast, whatever. I get it. You know what I mean? I got my joint. I got my joint. I'm trying to, yeah, right there. I got my joint right there. Right there. That's my plaque. That's mine. Rapping for Change. Lord Manifest. YouTube it. LODD. It's right there. MANAFESS. Lord Manifest 1994. Go on the tube. Look at the views. Just Google it. I've been on the radio. I had all that. But yo, Tariq, you dyed your hair blonde. You dyed your hair blonde, son. We'll come back to that. I want to stay on point. As soon as 11 o'clock get here, I'm going to introduce this title and my description of you, clown. And then we going to play the sound bites. I'm going to have to turn the speakers up so y'all can hear and Blog Talk Radio. But I roll with you, Tariq Nasheed. I rock with, I'm a foundational Black American. But I'm not a foundational Black American because I'm not siding with you. I'm not on your side. See, there's two sides of a story. That's why I don't call to talk to you. Now, I learned my lesson calling Secure the Tribe. I spoke on Twitter. Again, you got Secure the Tribe. I tried calling them because they post, oh my goodness, man. James Brown is not a rapper. Let the brother rap. Are you serious? James Brown, let the brother rap. That wasn't no rap. That wasn't no MCing. That wasn't no hip-hop record. Let the brother rap, James Brown. James Brown was rapping? This clown on Secure the Tribe on YouTube, he gonna say, oh, my father was rapping in the 60s with James Brown, ninja. I'm trying not to say the N-word, so I'm saying I'm replacing the N-word with ninja. My father was rapping in the 60s with James Brown, ninja. And I couldn't even get a word. I couldn't even get my word out. Because with the Twitter space, you know what they do? They mute you. You get muted. When you coming in, they mute you. They chop you off. A broad disrespected me. Yes, I disrespected her too. You a man, you a woman, you a kid, you're not gonna disrespect me. Nobody disrespect me. Y'all talking all this, oh, we gotta protect the Black woman. Yeah, you gotta protect the Black woman. Like Malcolm X said, the Black woman is the most unprotected in America. I get that. You're right about that. But what about when a Black woman disrespects a Black man? So I'm coming on your Twitter space, you're a Black woman disrespecting me, and I'm supposed to eat it? Nah. Now cipher. In is now, zero is cipher. Now cipher. Hell no. No Black woman gonna disrespect me in your Secure the Tribe. You upset because I called her a whore? Oh, you called her a whore? You a bitch? You a whatever, Duke? Oh, we can knuckle. Yo, anybody can talk that. See, here's the deal. I'm letting you see my face on YouTube. This is my channel. I was going to do a Twitter space, but on Twitter space, you can't see no faces. It's just vocal. You see my face. This is what I look like. Okay? This is who I be. This is who I am. So instead of doing a Twitter space, I said I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do my Lord Manifest show Saturday night. Let me rock another beat. I said I'm gonna do my show tonight and get it straight so you can see who I am. So I'm not looking to gain anything off this YouTube except to let people know that hip hop boulevard, baby. 1520. 1572, 1520, Cedric Avenue, Hip Hop Boulevard, the Bronx, River Park Towers. Okay, I'm here to gain and let people know that hip hop started with Kool Herc. Hip hop don't start with Tariq Nasheed talking about you a gatekeeper. You the same age as me, dude. You're not the same age as Herc and Flowers and all them. So hip hop don't start with you, Tariq Nasheed. Talk your joint. Oh, let's gatekeep the culture. They still in our culture. Please, man. Please. You are not the gatekeeper of hip hop, dude. You're not. Hip hop don't start with you. Hip hop start with the real founders of hip hop. Now, I done seen the documentaries, Founding Fathers, and I seen a few. But here's the deal. Nobody has stepped up 19 before 73. Now you talked about in your YouTube episode that you did, you said everybody died off. Yes, rest in peace to Flowers, he died off. But when Flowers was alive, how come Grandmaster Flowers didn't go ahead and start a whole universe, start the culture? Tariq Nasheed. How come DJ Pete Jones in 1969 get the culture pumping? Or Disco King Mario? I'll tell you why. Because back in the 60s and 69, with all the slavery going on with the white man and being poor, I'm trying to think of the word, but being poor, black and poor in the 60s, how could Grandmaster Flowers, Grandmaster Flowers was rocking the music that he was playing, but Grandmaster Flowers wasn't getting people up. You say he had MCs, they didn't jump off in 69. Tariq Nasheed, how come it didn't pop off in 1969 or in the 40s? Now, New York was broke. New York City was torn down. Abandoned buildings all over the Bronx. Certain part of BK was tore up. Nobody was really thinking about it. The black spades, the gangs all over New York. You know, it was certain places you couldn't walk in. You had beef. There was beef with Puerto Ricans. So you had to watch your step, kid. You know what I mean? You had to watch your step. So in the 60s, Black Panthers, all that, Malcolm, nobody was thinking about starting a culture of hip hop. You mad? You upset because we giving thanks to DJ Kool Herc? Oh, poverty. Poverty, that's what I was thinking. That's the what I was thinking about. In the 60s, 69, it was poverty. The boroughs was going through it. It was poverty. So Tariq Nasheed, my question is, why didn't Grandmaster Flowers, Pete Jones, DJ Pete Jones, King Disco King Mario, why they didn't pop off in 1969, 70? Why wait till 1973 and a Jamaican black brother by the name Kool Herc get to the Bronx with his sound system, get the party rocking? Why 1973? Why not 1969? You talk about, you know what? I'm gonna come back to him later. I ain't going. I'm a bit the other two people, the other foundational black people, Tariq Nasheed. I just looked them up. They from Florida. The three guys with the gold tooth that you thought was singing. Somebody put a Dr. Dre beat to it. Yo, that ain't rhyming. That ain't. It's rhyming, but that ain't really that ain't nothing to get the culture pumping. That ain't nothing to say, oh, hip hop came from that. Oh, no. Florida? You know what? I wouldn't be surprised in your documentary because I think you're going to show them guys. And then there's another guy from the Bronx, 1969, a comedian who was on stage with Bill Cosby. I wouldn't be shocked in your documentary. Originally, you're going to say hip-hop didn't come from New York City. Hip-hop didn't even come from the Bronx. I wouldn't be surprised if you say that, Tariq Nasheed. I wouldn't be shocked. And when you say that, oh, we going to come after you. We going to definitely look for you. We going to get at you. We going to get at you. I triple dare you say in your documentary Hip hop originally ain't from New York City, ain't from the Bronx. Because you know what's crazy with you, what's bugged out. I said today in your on your Twitter, I said, yo, you a fucking bug out. You come talking about, oh, can anybody name a record from Jamaica that got hip hop started or something to the shit? I can't remember verbatim. I will pull up the tweet. I'll pull the tweet up. I'll pull the tweet up. I called you a bug out. Nobody in Jamaica was thinking about hip hop. Oh, you said, can anybody name a record from Jamaica that inspired hip hop in the 70s? I said, yo, you a fucking bug out. Nobody in Jamaica was thinking about hip hop in the year 1970. You a clown, son. You a clown. No one was thinking about, in Jamaica, nobody was thinking about hip hop in the 1970s. So, if it was that bad, why when Flowers and all them was alive, or Flowers Peoples, King Mario's people, Pete Jones' people, how come they didn't go and check DJ Kool Herc in 1973 when Kool Herc got it started? How come people from Bronxdale didn't come over to 1572 or 1520? You know what? Let me stop saying that. Let me stop saying that. I got so much on my mind. Let me stop saying that. Let me stop saying that. Hold up. Hold on. Let me stop saying that. Let me pause me a minute. Let me stop saying that. Let me stop saying that. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I was right. 1520. Yeah, let me stop saying that. Pour me on the pause. 1520 Cedric Avenue. 1520 Cedric Avenue. Hip Hop Boulevard, the hat. I said 1572. 1520. You think Bronxdale, brothers from Brooklyn, why they didn't go over and crash her shit and be like, nah, we created this. You not the father. Herc, you just got here. Because remember, Herc was like 18 years old. 1973. He's like 18, 19. There's like a lot of 19, 18-year-olds. Why they didn't come over? Matter of fact, I think Grandmaster Flash or Bam or Jazzy J. No, not Jazzy J. Bam or Flash. I think they was down with Disco King Mario or what have you. I'm not sure. But the question is, Tariq Nasheed, how come, and it's 11 o'clock, about to get it started. How come nobody crashed Kool Herc's party in 73 and say, nah, you're Jamaican, get out of here. We created hip hop. Not you, this is us. We did it. You too late. You a fool, man. You a clown. You're a clown, son. You know, 1973, there was more than enough time for your foundational black people, as you call it, Tariq Nasheed, to go check Kool Herc, to go check him. You know, y'all talking and shit, saying, "Oh, I was reading on Twitter. Somebody said, oh, we should have checked them Puerto Ricans back then and got them out the game or whatever. I don't give a damn about that. Why nobody go and check Kool Herc? Why nobody burn down and shoot up a spot? Say, yo, we the hip hoppers. We did it. We start. Get out of here, you Jamaican bum. Why they didn't do that to Kool Herc in 1973? Why? Why? You don't have an answer for that. You don't have an answer for that, Tariq. You don't have an answer. You don't even have an answer. Word up. What's my name, son? Let's go. You don't even have an answer, kid. So anyway, let's pop this off. I took an hour just to ramble around. Now we gonna get into it. So yo, this is the Tariq Nasheed is not the gatekeeper of real hip hop or hip hop. Now, Tariq Nasheed, aka Mr. Marcus Sanders, check it out, Mr. Marcus, like Mr. Marcus from the porn movies and all that. Shout out. Tariq Nasheed, aka Marcus Sanders. Traditionally, there are three basic types of clowns that appear in the circus. The Tariqhoboface, the Nasheedboboface, and the Sassygirlface of Tariq Nasheed. Nowadays, a fourth type, the tramp or the hobo Tariq clowns, Nasheed is often recognized separately, even though technically he should be considered as another character clown. Tariq, you should be considered another character clown. Each of them types of Tariq Fool clowns, all y'all clowns that follow, y'all may wear makeup. Y'all wearing makeup now. Okay? That is who that clown is. That is who the clown is. Wearing makeup, that's who you clowns are. There's no single absolute definition of what constitutes each Tariq Nasheed clowns. Followers. There's no single absolute definition of what constitutes each Tariq Nasheed clown followers types with international performance, wide range, style, form, classical, to innovate of a Tariq Nasheed circus clown. A Tariq Nasheed, you're a circus clown. Tariq Marcus Nasheed is not the gatekeeper of real hip hop or hip hop. Okay? You're just not. After this beat, when this beat go off, no doubt. Yeah, after this beat go off, I'm gonna need to play the soundbite. Give me a minute. I'm gonna black out the screen. I gotta go hit the restroom, all right? Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Peace. Yo, peace. Just came back. So let's finish building. So I got sound bites queued up. And I'm going to scream out fair use. This is fair use. I'm not trying to get a copyright strike on my platform of this YouTube channel. This is fair use. I'm playing a sound bite. I'm not showing no pictures of the Tariq Marcus Nasheed clown. You know what I mean? I'm not showing no picture of Mr. Marcus Sanders, Tariq Nasheed. So we're going to play this sound bite and we're going to laugh our asses off. And I'm going to debunk, refute. I'm not agreeing with it. I'm agreeing with certain parts. I agree with you on the Latino thing, but I don't have any beef with any Latinos. I can give a damn if Fat Joe saying he created or Busta Rhymes saying that don't concern me because in my mind I already know who's the father. Or as you say, I already know who's the black man that did it. I understand Herc is not a foundational black American. I agree with you on that. He's not. But he's one Jamaican black man that created this culture. It wasn't Flash. It wasn't Bambaataa. Not a copycat. No disrespect. This is his words. Hey, yo, old dog or zero dog. Herc did say it himself. Go listen to Mr. Green album. Pardon me. Go listen to Mr. Green album. Listen to No Disrespect. Narrated by Kool Herc and Mr. Green. It's an instrumental boom bap album. Green, you got some beats, but you ain't messing with the MP Killer, the Red Jacket. Shit, I got that right there, kid. You see that? But Kool Herc did say he's the father. He created hip hop. Matter of fact, let's get that sound bite. I might play B. Let's pull up that sound bite for you, old dog, zero dog, whatever your name is. Let's pull that up. This you asked me to Kool Herc himself says that he created hip hop. Let's pull that up so you can hear. So you can hear that yourself. This is Kool Herc in his words. This is Herc in his words.
I'm the guy who created the culture called hip hop, but only I, Kool Herc. No Bambaataa, no Flash. Not a copycat. I'm the guy.
So who are you?
I'm the guy who created the culture called hip hop, but only I, Kool Herc. No Bambaataa, no Flash. Not a copycat. No disrespect.
Oh, you know what? One more game.
I'm the guy who created.
So who are you?
I'm the guy who created the culture called hip hop, but only I, Kool Herc. No Bambaataa, no Flash. Not a copycat. No disrespect.
That's Kool Herc. He said only he created hip hop. Only he did it. No Flash, no Bambaataa. Not a copycat. No disrespect. And that album came out in 2019. That's Mr. Green and Kool Herc. The whole album is Kool Herc talking little intros and skits on the Green album. Classic beats. You got some beats, kid, Green, but the Red Jacket Killer got illa beats. But I ain't got no beef with you. Do what you do. I rock your joint. So let's go ahead and get into it. I'm playing sound bites. These are sound bites, okay? Here we go. This is fair use. Fair use. Fair use. Let's go.
This narrative, have y'all noticed that there's this narrative that's going into overdrive right now to attach Latinos to foundational Black American hip hop culture, and not just hip hop culture, just Black culture in general. There's just been this fever pitch.
All right, let's stop right there. He said it's a narrative to attach Latinos to Black culture. Tariq, everybody latched on to Black culture. I'm not surprised. I ain't got no beef with Latinos latching on. I got no beef with that. You bugging. Like, what is it gonna hurt? Like, it don't mean that we've been rocking hip hop. We all Black people, Spanish people, we've been rocking hip hop since the beginning. When you came out, you wasn't popping that shit on your Cosmo Flex cassette tape. Stop it, man.
Effort by the dominant society to attach Latinos to all of our cultures. Everything we do, they're doubling down on the Black and brown. And this is coming from the top, family. I'm telling you, this is coming from the top. We're not talking about they're doing. They're actually getting a Latino section in the African American History Museum.
I ain't really got no beef at that. Why should I care? Like, what difference does it make that Latinos is about to be inside a African museum? I don't get that. Like, so what? Everybody know that the Black man did it. We did it. Everybody know that. Who cares, man?
Okay, that your antenna should have been up on that one. Go get your own Latino American museum. How about that?
Yo, how about you bring your whack shit over here to the Universal Hip Hop Museum? Since you're doing your whack ass museum in California, how about you come visit the Bronx? Come to the Hip Hop Museum out here in the BX, clown. Yo, Tariq Clown, bring your clown ass out here and hit the Hip Hop Museum, the Universal Hip Hop Museum. In the Universal Hip Hop Museum, everybody's in there. Spanish and Black people. In the early days. Who cares, man? Everybody did their thing. I like Fat Joe bangers. Fat Joe got some shit. Joe got some joints. Bus Rhymes got joints. Yo, my antenna should have been up. Yo, Tariq, you're not gonna do anything about it. So what, man?
But they're making it a point to put a section for Latino history in the Black History Museum.
I can agree with you to a certain point. Latinos having a section in a foundational Black American museum, or as you say, African American museum. I don't care. I can give a fuck about that. I don't care. You're not the gatekeeper of real hip hop. Force Kool Herc. All right? Force DJ Kool Herc. You not the gatekeeper, motherfucker. You not.
Now we keep hearing this narrative from people signed to major labels, particularly coming from Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes. This whole repeated narrative that Latinos contributed to hip hop, Latinos and Blacks created hip hop. It's a lie.
It's a lie. Cause you say so? Son. They are pioneers, Tariq Nasheed. Mr. Marcus Sanders. You related to Colonel Sanders and Bernie Sanders, right? Fuck out of here, man. It's a lie. New York City is Spanish people and Black people, man. It's Black people, Spanish people. Who cares?
Lie that they know it's a lie. Let's be very clear. They know this is a lie. But they keep repeating it. And you know they know it's a lie because whenever somebody or a group keeps repeating the same thing over.
So what is a lie? It's a lie somewhat, and it's not a lie. The Ricans came in a few years later. They contribute. They did their thing, son. Who cares in 2022? We know the real hip hop. My utmost respect is to Herc. It's nothing you can tell me, man.
Over and over again with no proof. Anytime people say, hey, where's the proof of this? We have proof that is not true.
You got proof it's not true? About opening up that whack-ass museum in California out there in LA? You got proof you about to get ready and film a new documentary, a bullshit documentary about hip-hop and leave Herc out? That's your proof? Fuck out of here, man.
They just keep saying it. They're going to use the old Nazi strategy. Just keep on saying it. Keep telling the
Nazi?
lies. Keep telling it long enough. Eventually, it will become the truth. So why are they so...
Yeah, you lie so much, Tariq Nasheed. Pardon me, you lie so much, it done became the truth because you got your minions. Anything you say, they believe you. Whatever you say, your minions believe you. You're a clown.
So hell-bent on telling this lie. And the lie is twofold. Either, number one, the lie is it was Black and Puerto Ricans who created hip-hop, or it was Black people who got hip-hop from Jamaicans. It was foundational Black Americans who got hip-hop from Jamaicans. So,
yo, you a clown. Nobody in New York City is saying hip-hop came from Jamaica. Son, nobody in New York is saying hip-hop came from Jamaica. Nobody in New York is saying Puerto Ricans created this hip-hop in the beginning with Black people. Nobody's saying that but you, son. You're not going to gain anything. Good luck. You're trying to rewrite history. Go ahead, clown. Speak your piece. Go ahead.
those are the two main lies that they like to spew. Now, some people say, well, it's just music. What does that matter? This is very significant, family. This is not trivial. And they're putting a lot of effort into spreading these lies. Why? It's very important that we understand. This is a form of ethnocide. Ethnocide is when the dominant society starts to erase the culture.
The dominant society. White people. The dominant society. Can nobody erase what's in my heart? when it comes to hip hop, no white man or so-called foundational black man can erase what's in my heart about hip hop. The dominant society, they can do what they already been doing, what they have done with hip hop music. When it was conscious, when it was Poor Righteous, when it was X-Clan, when it was the GODs rapping, they got rid of that and want brothers to speak ill of brothers, negative, culture vote, make money, or fake hip hop and not real. Who gives a damn? I don't care about the dominant society. They could try to erase like you trying to erase Kool Herc. It'll never happen long as my heart is beating. I'm going to always be here to knock you on your feet, knock you off your feet. Go ahead, son.
Of a subgroup. When you start erasing their culture, this justifies erasing them physically. You see, when you start attacking their culture and their contributions, you start rewriting history. This is what they're doing now. They're in the process of rewriting history.
Wait a minute, ain't that what you doing? Tariq, you in the process right now of rewriting hip-hop history. You trying to debunk August 11th, 1973. I wish I could find that soundbite where you was like so shocked. Oh, now they saying hip-hop started August, you didn't even know the date. One of your clowns on your Secure the Tribe. Oh, hip-hop predates 1973. Oh, we know you didn't know shit. No, you didn't. You didn't know nothing. You only know what Tariq Nasheed tells you to know. What Tariq Nasheed don't tell y'all, y'all don't know. But you only know what this clown tell you.
And it's up to us, foundational Black Americans, on the grassroots to stop that narrative and combat that narrative.
Police! I'm a cop.
This guy's crazy, man. This guy is insane. I wanna just curse but pardon me. I'm gonna be easy. I'm gonna be easy. Go ahead.
They keep coming up with this narrative that it was Puerto Ricans and Blacks and it was Caribbeans who gave us the culture.
See, the thing that really messes me up. Who are these Caribbeans? Leave Kool Herc out. I know you hate Kirk. I know you hate Kool Herc. Leave Kool Herc out of this. What's these other Caribbeans? Leave Busta Rhymes out of there. Put DJ Kool Herc to the side. Put Busta Rhymes to the side. Who is these Caribbeans or these Jamaicans that's saying foundational Black people got hip hop from the Caribbeans? Who the Caribbean? Who are these Caribbeans, Nasheed? Because right now you always you say Kool Herc, say Busta Rhymes. I haven't heard you mention any other names. Now I hear Flash and Bam are Jamaica's Caribbeans, but I don't hear you mentioning it in their mouth. You might have mentioned it on another of your platform on your YouTube channel, but I haven't heard you say anything about any other Caribbeans. You always say Kool Herc. You always say Busta Rhymes. Who are the Caribbeans? Who are these? I want to know who are these Caribbeans that's saying that Black people foundational got hip hop from Jamaica. Let me know, dude. Let me know.
That is to erase the culture of foundational Black Americans. See, whenever it comes to our culture, it has to be shared or erased. They can never really give us props on the positive things that we create. And that's something that we have to stop people from doing.
I can agree with that to a certain extent. that black people, music, soul, culture has been getting robbed and taken by the dominant society. I can agree with that. Originally rock and roll, it's black people right there. I get that. I agree with you on that point right there. But when it comes to this here, hip hop, you're just not the gatekeeper. You're not the gatekeeper of real hip hop. You're not the gatekeeper. Tariq Marcus Nasheed. Cosmo Flex, you're not. You're not the gatekeeper, Duke. Who told you was a gatekeeper? Huh?
We create something. We don't get to latch on and take credit for it. They make sure that they X us out of any credit that's going to be given for their achievements. You understand? But anytime we create something constructive or something that was beneficial financially or culturally, we have to water it down by attributing every little person and giving them props. So with the whole thing now with the Latino and hip hop thing, they've lowered the standards so damn far. Basically, if you were a Puerto Rican in the 1970s and you walk next to a black person who rapped, they're saying that you're a contributor to hip hop. I mean, literally, the bar is that low.
Yo, you heard what he said? He said that. Yo, let's rewind that.
Now, the Puerto Rican who just happened to be at a for something that was beneficial financially or culturally, we have to water it down by attributing every little person and giving them props. So with the whole thing now with the Latino and hip hop thing, they've lowered the standards so damn far. Basically, if you were a Puerto Rican in the 1970s and you walk next to a black person who rapped, they're saying that you're a contributor to hip hop.
Tariq is wilding. That's not true. That's not true. Prove that. How is that? He's saying, I do a beat on my drum machine. I go outside with the MPC, holding it like this. And a Puerto Rican stand next to me. Next thing you know, go on Instagram and like, yo, I do beats now. Some guy that I don't know, some Puerto Rican guy that I don't know, yo, I do beats now. I just went and stood by the red jacket. I don't even do beats, but yeah, I do beats. Matter of fact, I did his beats. I'm a pioneer. Get the fuck out of here with that. That don't make no sense. Really? In the 1970s, a Puerto Rican stand by who from the 70s? Keith Cowboy. Rest in peace to Keith Cowboy. Grandmaster Flash. Puerto Rican stand by Keith Cowboy. Or Kid Creole. Oh, they're pioneer. Stop it, man. Stop. Nah.
I mean, literally, the bar is that low. They're pointing out a Puerto Rican who just happened to be at a party somewhere. Well, he's a pioneer. They're calling people pioneers who just happened to be somewhere where black folks was doing hip hop.
That's bullshit. Pardon my language. That don't make any sense. He's saying, again, Puerto Ricans walk anywhere in New York City and just stand by a black man. They get the credit. A nobody just see this is the bullshit, and y'all believe everything Tariq Nasheed tells y'all. That is not fucking true. I don't believe that. And practically that ain't even my beef with you. My beef is what you saying about her. But I'm gonna continue and deconstruct and chop all this shit down, because nobody buying this, son. Nobody buying this. Go ahead.
This is how low they've set the bar. That's very dangerous, guys. This is colonization. This is not trivial. This is something that's very serious. Because other groups don't let us come in and rape and then pillage and then take their culture. They don't let it happen. And we shouldn't let it happen. And the thing is, so many Black people in the...
I can agree with you on that. I can agree with that. Go ahead.
Music industry, especially hip-hoppers, they're afraid to say something because especially a lot of the old school people, many of them, they still make their little money today by promoting the universality of hip-hop. Well, hip-hop's for everybody because when they go overseas,
hip-hop is for everybody. This is 2022. No matter how you feel, actually, the culture of hip-hop that I live, this look, the way I talk, the way I wear my flag, my universal flag, the way I move around, I live the culture. It's like what Chris said. Rap is something we do. Hip-hop is something we live. The culture vultures and the people that you just said hip-hop is for everybody, they don't even live the culture. People don't know what the real hip-hop culture is, Tariq Nasheed. People don't live the real hip-hop culture. So today, hip-hop is for everybody. But only real hip-hoppers recognize the real hip-hop. So basically, it's just rap music. Rap music and hip-hop is not the same. We know that. So basically, rap music is for everybody. But everybody that's rapping, they not doing hip-hop. They not living the culture. Drinking lean, that ain't part of the hip-hop. Now, smoking blunts, you can argue that. Smoking weed, you can argue that, if that's hip-hop or not. But drinking lean and cough syrup, that ain't the culture. But we can argue rolling the blunt. You know what I mean? We can argue that. But people that's rapping, they not doing hip-hop. But rap music is for everybody, or as they call it, hip-hop. They think it's hip-hop. It ain't really a boom-bap hip-hop banger. But hip-hop is for everybody.
These and when they go to hip-hop conventions, it's usually a lot of non-Black people. Let's keep it above. At these breakdance conventions and b-boy conventions and stuff like that, these are usually people who are not Black. So they don't really want to offend them. They have to all lives matter hip-hop in order to make a buck for themselves. And the dominant society knows this. Excuse me. The dominant society, they're aware of this. So a lot of these people who know the truth, these Black folks who's in the music industry or who go on these old school tours or whatever, they don't want to mess their little money up by telling the truth. No, you better tell the truth or they're going to erase your damn culture.
Well, look, check this out. Rock the Bells was 3 weeks ago in Queens, New York. You had Ice Cube representing the West Coast. Bun B came out cooking burgers. Lil Kim. It was a nice lineup. Shout out to Ultramagnetic MCs, my peeps right there. Now, what I will say, I didn't like the fact that LL Cool J had DJ Z-Trip. I don't know about Z-Trip, and Z-Trip lied. Z-Trip gonna say, oh, he born in Queens, New York, right down the street, what up? You're not from New York, Z-Trip. You're tripping. You're not from New York. But my thing is, I was wondering what happened to Cut Creator. Remember, Cut Creator started out with LL Cool J in 1986. And I'm looking at this white kid, Z-Trip, which, you got some little skills, but I know LL Cool J and Cut Creator. Cut Creator, LL Cool J. So I can somewhat feel you on that. Tariq Nasheed, but I don't give a damn what white people say. I don't give a damn what your black ass say. Nothing can erase my 49 years in living, boom bap, real hip hop, this record right here. That record, that gold joint right there. That's my joint. Nothing will ever erase that from 94, from the 90s, who I grew up listening to. No white man or black man can erase that part of hip hop history of me. Nobody can debunk August 11, 1973. You can't debunk that. You can write your little movie. You can talk the shit that you talking now. Keep talking. Go ahead.
This is why the documentary, man, I'm going to start filming this documentary possibly, hopefully I start at the end of next month, the beginning of October. We're going to get started on that ASAP.
I can't wait, son. Start your documentary. I can't wait. Start it, because we're going to deconstruct it. I'm going to make sure I get all my peoples on. I'm not going to deconstruct it by myself. I'm going to get collectively my clique. We going to deconstruct that. And I know you going to talk shit. You going to Cool Herc out. I already know you going to wild out on the weekends. You going to say, you going to pull all this shit out your ass. These people from the 1940s. Oh, the 40s is hip. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all about that later. I got some Wikipedias up. Yeah, you gonna talk your bullshit. Yeah, whatever. Go ahead.
We're almost done with this movie, American Maroon. I am prioritizing that next movie. It's very important for us to get this history straight because this is ethnocide. You know, they already do all of this stuff with all of our other cultures. They try to erase us from it. We got to stop that stuff.
Tariq Nasheed, where was this energy at in 1990 when you had your head blonde? You had your whole head blonde, Duke. You had your gold chains on. I never dyed my hair blonde. Never. Now, wait a minute. We know you got a, half and half wife. She 50% black, 50% white. You got a white mother-in-law. But I ain't here to beef about that. You not the gatekeeper of hip-hop. You talking about gatekeeping. You are not the gatekeeper of my hip-hop culture. You, Mr. Sanders from Bernie Sanders, Marcus Tariq Nasheed, you not the gatekeeper. You not.
You know, BET is not black owned. Let's be very clear. Now, BET put up some stuff. They put up a tweet. And I think on the award show this year, they're going to do the whole Latinos and hip hop thing. So now the white supremacists from the top, they got their plantation flunkies at BET to push this bogus narrative. Now, let me let y'all hear the video BET put up, if you haven't heard it, talking about Latinos and their contribution to hip hop.
Okay.
This is from BET. They put this up today. Hold on.
The Latin community has been a part of hip hop since the very beginning. From backspins on linoleum.
Okay, did y'all hear that? How's this? If you can hear the sound, y'all give me a thumbs up. I'm gonna play this slow so I can just start debunking all the damn lies.
Like I'm debunking your lies.
Hear that, guys? If you can hear
like
that.
I'm debunking your lies. You doing a debunk, I'm debunking your joint now.
And give me a hand clap if you hear Black Chris. Just let me know if you can hear it good. Lioness, thank you, baby. So they were like, the Latino community has been a part of hip hop since the very beginning. That's lie number one. That ain't true.
That is true. Clown. That is true. In the 1970s, not 70, 71, 72, 73, you can say 1975, 74, 77, 78 to the 90s. No, pardon me, 90s to the 80s. anything them years ago within the 49 years, because we just turned 49 years old last month, Rican's been a part of that. That is, the 80s is the beginning. 80s, 70s, 70s, 80s, that is the beginning. That is the beginning. That is.
That's not true. They were not a part of hip hop in the very beginning at all.
Yo, nobody looking at it as 1973, B. 75, 74, 7 years later, the Ricans came in to the 80s. Yo, son, we 49 years. That's 49 years ago. I'm 49 years old. Hip-hop is 49 years. Fat Joe, brothers from DIT, all the brothers that's been representing the Latinos and all that, they are pioneers. Prince Marky D, rest in peace. The real Roxanne, that's a pioneer. She's true school. She pioneered the girl rap. Her style representing, going at UTFO. She did her thing. She pioneered the way she was representing as a Rican. You wilding out.
If so, who? Who were they? Because if we're going to give hip-hop a timeline, they gave it a timeline, 1973, 74. Latinos were not a part of it at all then. They were not b-boying, they were not DJing, they were not singing. In fact, they were hating on it.
No doubt. That's why I said 1975 on to like the 80s.
So that's lie number one. Hold on.
Black community has been a part of hip hop since the very beginning. From backspins on linoleum to plugging up the streetlights for parking, the trajectory of Latin hip hop moved from the corners of the Bronx to every corner of the globe. In the early days of hip hop, Black culture was present with folks like DJ Charlie Chase.
All right, so they said folks like DJ Charlie Chase. Okay, he just happened to be Grandmaster Caz's DJ. All right.
Charlie Chase, shout out.
To Charlie Chase, he's not a pioneer, didn't really create anything. He just was one of.
Charlie Chase is a pioneer for the Rican DJs, for rolling with Grandmaster Caz, representing. He can be considered a pioneer. Whether he fucking created spinning on your fucking toenails, part of my language. Charlie Chase is still highly respected because he wanted to represent and be around. So shout out to him. And he kept it real as well. He was saying certain things about Spanish people calling us jungle bunnies. So we get that. We got that. BET don't know the real history. Okay? I can agree with you. But Ricans are still pioneers in what they pioneered. Whether they created spinning on top of a skillet, don't give a fuck. Their name is out there. Their name is pioneer. Man, fuck out of here, B.
One of the few, and he even said that it was Puerto Ricans hating on him for hanging with the blacks. So Latino culture you don't get credit for creating something that you were hating on. He was an anomaly. He just happened to be a Puerto Rican dude who hung with Grandmaster Caz, and Puerto Ricans hated on him for it. He said this in many interviews, and so did Grandmaster Caz. You see, we got to get these lies straight, man. Hold on.
Crazy Legs, the real Roxanne.
Then they said Charlie Chase, Crazy Legs, and the real Roxanne. If y'all don't stop, are you smoking that damn crack? The real Roxanne. This is desperation, guys. The real Rock.
Look. Crazy Legs is a pioneer. For what he was doing with the way he did something with his arm by spinning his legs wilding out, he pioneered his breakdancing style. I'll just mention what I said about Roxanne, real Roxanne, I ain't got nothing to say no more. Shout out to Crazy Legs. I met him one time in my life. Matter of fact, I met him some years ago in Jersey for we had an album party release with Lord Finesse. Crazy Legs came through. I'll post the picture.
The real Roxanne, a pioneer of hip hop.
She is.
This is where they run.
She is. She's a pioneer. Whether she created something, man, get the fuck out of here, Tariq. You wildin'.
Real Roxanne never had a hit record, and the real Roxanne came around in the mid to late 80s.
Real Roxanne had a joint back in 1986. It was a dope ass record. It was on a compilation tape. Hitman Howie T. DJ Hitman Howie T was Real Roxanne DJ. I forget the title. I'll pull the title up later. Her and Hitman Howie T. Tariq Nasheed, you don't even know who Howie T is. You a clown.
80s. Hip hop was a decade old by then. Over a decade old.
And
the real Roxanne was not a factor in hip hop in any shape, form, or fashion.
Son, she was a pioneer in any form and fashion because she was with DJ Hitman Howie T. Howie T was a DJ for her. He was a DJ for Chubb Rock. Yo, you don't even know who Howie T is, man. Howie T gave Real Roxanne a nice record in '86. She was on a compilation. I'll pull that up later.
You see what I'm saying? They lowered the bar so damn low. Anybody who was Puerto Rican who was around, they're saying that they're a pioneer. They like to go to Crazy Legs. Whenever they start talking about Latins and hip hop, they play the Crazy Legs card. Crazy Legs, great dancer. I met Crazy Legs in Hawaii one time. Nice guy. Good guy. Not a pioneer.
Yes, he is.
Crazy Legs.
Crazy Legs is a pioneer. Fuck that. What he did with his arm when he went down on the floor to break, to spinning his legs, was doing some crazy shit. That's why he got the name Crazy Legs. The New York City Breakers couldn't even fuck with Crazy Legs. Crazy Legs, son, put up New York City Breakers versus Rocksteady Crew. Look at what he does. Fuck out of here, man. Yo, son, you a bug out.
He's got things popping in the 80s. Him and the Rocksteady Crew, they got things popping in the 80s. They were doing old dance moves that black folks were doing.
Yo, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 81. 8 years just prior to 73. The 70s and 80s, those of years to be considered, because we 49 years old now. Those are pioneer days, man. 70s and 80s are pioneer days.
Crazy Legs didn't pioneer anything. You see? Black folks, let's stop being afraid to debunk these damn lies.
You listen to Tariq Nasheed, you won't get anywhere. Tariq Nasheed ain't even came to the Bronx, to Hip Hop Boulevard. He ain't been to 1520 Cedric, Bronxdale. When Tariq Nasheed, when your punk ass come to New York, we won't even know about it. Unless I look at your Twitter. You ain't even came out here. You ain't from here. Just because you think you a hip-hop historian, Tariq, you don't know shit. Because you reading books. I ain't got to read a book, son. I did all my reading in high school and in college. Hip-hop, I don't need to read about it. I am hip-hop. I live it. I live hip hop. What you do, Tariq, you live on YouTube and Twitter. You get all this money from these black people. They believe every fucking thing you say. Pardon my language. They believe every hot damn thing you say. Anything you say, they believe it. But yo, put that documentary out and watch what we gonna do. Put it out.
Hold on. So they're giving credit to Prince Marky D of the Fat Boys.
Rightfully so. From East New York, Brooklyn. I met Marky D and the Fat Boys. I was 10, 11 years old. 1983, 84. I met them. I met Prince Marky D. I'm from Brooklyn. I met the old Fat Boys. Cypress Hill Project. Son, have you been to Brooklyn? Yo, Tariq, I got something for you. Why don't you come on out to New York City, do a town hall? Yo, Tariq Nasheed, do a town hall, do it in Brooklyn, or the Bronx. Come over here to New York City, do a town hall. Bring all your smoke to New York City. Do a town hall. Everybody in New York will come see you. Everybody in New York will come see. Even the New Yorkers that be jerking you off, your followers, they come see you. But real motherfuckers like me and my cliques, we come see you. Everybody from Prince Marky D in Brooklyn to come see you. We'll all come see you, son. Why don't you come to New York City and do a town hall? Come on Hip Hop Boulevard. Matter of fact, why don't you come out on 1520 Cedric, Tariq? Come to New York. Because you come out, you be traveling. I heard you say you've been in the West Indian Day Parade. You travel. You know, your YouTube people, they keep your pockets fat. But you know what, Tariq Nasheed? You're not stupid. You're not going to put yourself in a position where your head can get cracked to the white meat. You smart. You don't want that smoke. You know, like I saw what you did. You got the people in California to go to the radio station. You didn't show up. You was in Hawaii. Then you say, oh, the female, that was her gathering. It wasn't mine. But didn't you say that we need to do a pull-up? You said do a pull-up summer. It came out your mouth, pull up. If you gonna talk shit, Tariq Nasheed, you should at least show up, but you smart. You're not trying to get your head cracked open. I feel you. But you should bring that smoke to New York. This hip-hop documentary that you're doing, yo, bring it out here to the Bronx, to Brooklyn. Go over there to the Hip-Hop Universal Museum and shut them down. Fuck out of here, man.
As a pioneer. Again, Prince Marky D and those dudes came around in the mid to late 80s, and this man was not a pioneer in anything. And I like Prince Marky D. He's a great producer, but he didn't pioneer anything.
Oh, shit. Marky D wasn't a producer. Prince Marky D didn't do the beats. Buffy was the producer, clown. Prince Marky D was a beatboxing MC. Look on the back of the Fat Boys album. Produced by Buffy. Prince Marky D wasn't no producer. Oh, I like Prince Marky D, and you're a good producer. Yo, son, you don't even know your hip hop. You don't even know the 5 elements of hip hop. And just to let you know, beatboxing is not one of the 5 elements. It's an element in hip hop, but it's not the main 5. You said beatboxing. You a clown, yo.
Happened to be Puerto Rican in the 80s, and they're giving him credit for that. You see? And this is BET doing this nonsense. Hold on.
Waiting for generations of popular future Latin features of hip hop. Fat Joe quickly became a big deal in hip hop while repping the Latino community. In addition to making moves as an artist and growing his fan base, Joe began to learn the business of music. Around 1995, he signed another Latino rapper by the name of Big Pun. Whether traditional hip hop, Spanish lyrics, or emerging sounds. Latin hip hop occupies a huge space in music globally. The Latin community has been a proud contributor to hip hop for 50 years. And there's no
Wow.
as that's slowing down anytime soon.
They said that the Latin community, they've been proud contributors to hip hop for the last 50 years. Where?
You mean to tell me Fat Joe didn't contribute anything to hip hop? You mean to tell me brothers from Digging in the Crates didn't contribute anything? You mean to tell me I forgot these other brothers' name, but Puerto Ricans that MC'd in hip hop, they did contribute to the game. They had dope albums. But that ain't my beef with you. I don't give a fuck how you feel about the Ricans. Only thing I give a fuck about is what you're saying about Kool Herc. That's what I care about. Yo, I'm still on Blog Talk Radio, but we getting ready to end on Blog Talk Radio. We may go overtime. I ain't got no beef. You can say what you want about the Ricans, but you talking shit about Kool Herc. See, I'm only playing your soundbite because it gets worse. And I'm going to stop that. Carry on. Go ahead.
Yeah. Where? 50 years ago, what were you contributing to hip hop? This is disrespectful, black family. You better know when you're being disrespected.
Tariq, when were you a gatekeeper? Tariq, when was you the gatekeeper? When did you become a gatekeeper? Who are you, B? Yo, son, who are you? When was you a gatekeeper? Yo, I Googled Tariq Nasheed. You ain't even got an album except for 1990. That little shit you put out in the 90s. And that other shit, wash your ass. Yo, you a whack rapper, yo. You ain't even an MC. What did you do? Where you at? But I'm a tether, right? I'm an immigrant. I'm a goon. I'm trolling. Because I'm not kissing your nuts. I'm not doing what your minions do. Fuck out of here, man.
This is disrespect and it's ethnocide, and we have to stop being afraid to call this out. We got Fat Joe running around here. He's been retweeting all of this type of garbage from all day, and he's been really pushing that narrative, and it's very disrespectful to the foundation of Black American culture.
Yo, I don't know who this is watching me. I don't know who's this right here. Giving him that work. Peace, OG. Okay, salute. Tuning in. Yeah, salute. Check this out, man. I'm black. You black? I don't know who foundational Black Americans that live in New York. What, yo, son, I don't know who black in New York or here in the Bronx or right now going on Trinity Avenue, going over there by Tremont, black, going to see Fat Joe people busting his house window, gasoline, burning this shit up. Son, I don't feel disrespected by nothing. If Fat Joe saying Puerto Ricans created hip hop, son, I don't give a fuck about that. Damn, I gotta calm down. I gotta watch my language. I don't give a damn about Ricans saying that they created hip hop because I know the real deal that the black men, the foundation or the native black men created it. So what Fat Joe is saying, let me ask you something, Tariq Nasheed. Are you going to get at Fat Joe? Are you going to get at Busta Rhymes? Yo, Tariq Nasheed, are you going to get at Busta Rhymes? Are you going to get at Fat Joe? Are you gonna get at them?
This is why we're doing this documentary, and there are real people who have to get credit where credit is due.
Oh my goodness. Who's the real people, Tariq Nasheed? Yo, this is very interesting. Who are these real people that's gonna be in your documentary that you're gonna get at Fat Joe, Busta Rhymes, Fat Boys people, Real Roxanne, AG and them from DITC. Who are these real people that's gonna be in your documentary? Tariq Nasheed. Yo, check this out, son. I didn't even hear you in academics. I heard about academics. You did an interview with academics. See, academics don't know no better. Academics don't know any better. I heard little bits and pieces what you said to academics. Fuck out of here, man. You bugging. You see, why don't you talk to Melly Mel? Is Melly Mel going? Is anybody from the Furious Fives going to be in your documentary? What about Grandmaster Cash from Cold Crush? What about the Treacherous Three? What about Sunshine, Spoonie G and them? You gonna talk to Mo D? Who, son? I can't wait. Who you got in this documentary? Who you got in your documentary? Who's gonna be in it?
And they've been trying to erase foundational Black American contributions and creations of hip hop. I posted a clip. Let me repost this thing. This is from a book. Let me repost something real quick. Let me put it in the Jumbotron. Because I've been studying these lies for a long time. What you see in the Jumbotron, that's a snippet from a 2016 book called Can't Stop, Won't Stop by author Jeff Chang, who's Asian. Now, Jeff Chang in this book, and I caught this a few years ago because I got a lot of books on hip hop. I studied this stuff.
Oh, okay. All right, Tariq Nasheed. You got a lot of books on hip hop. You say you study this. But you know what's crazy, Tariq? Me and you the same age. I might be a couple of years. You might be a couple of years. We the same age, Tariq Nasheed. You study and read books. Tariq Nasheed. You know the first motherfucking time that I started MCing, I was 10 years old. I was 10. I started spitting at 10. I didn't need to read a book. You know who inspired me to spit at 10 years old? Just Ice. Just Ice from BK, but live in Castle Hill and the BX. Just Ice. I started listening to Justice, the God, Justice the Lord, Just Ice. He inspired me to spit. I started spitting at 10 years old while my peoples was breakdancing. As my life got older, as I grew, I never had to read a book about hip hop. I knew about Kool Herc. I knew what was happening. I didn't get on a New York City train. Matter of fact, I got my ass whooped because my mother didn't want me to get on a train at 10 years old by myself. I got on with graffiti all, and the train was show up. I got on that train. So I never had to read a book on hip hop. I never had to study hip hop. I was ill with the writing. I always made beats. This is an MPC. I've been banging out. I'm from the Big Rotten Apple. I did this. Carry on, man.
He deliberately lied in this book. In this book, he falsely claimed that MC, the first hip hop MC, Coke La Rock, was an immigrant. He said Coke La Rock was an immigrant.
But he's not. He wasn't an immigrant. He's a black man.
The same kind of excitement he felt as a picnic down yard, meaning a Jamaican. Along with his immigrant friend, Coke La Rock, he distinguished their crew from the disco DJs by translating the Kingstonian vibe of sound system DJs like Count Machuki, Kingston, U-Roy, and Big U for the Bronxes. Okay, that's a lie. That's the next.
Yo, okay, first off, man, check this out, Tariq. First off, I know Coke LaRock. I know he's not an immigrant. He's a foundational Black American, as you call it. I roll with Dr. Claude Anderson. I'm a native Black man. You FBA, I'm NBA. I don't use your terms. But anyway, let's stay on topic. We know Coke LaRock is not an immigrant, okay? Now, far as Kool Herc with the sound system, because you were saying that new foundational Black people had the sound system already, well, I don't know about that. You wasn't there, I wasn't there. We both was babies. But I don't have to be there to know that Kool Herc sound system, he has something different that the Bronx just wasn't doing. Or BK, or the 5 boroughs, man. I know that. I don't have to be there to know that. So you say you read books, you study these lies, all that. Son, Tariq, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels got 2 million followers. Tariq, you ain't even got a million followers, son. I looked at your YouTube. I looked at your IG. You ain't got a million. You got what, 300K something? Who's really listening to you? But your 300K, stop. Go ahead, Tariq.
Damn lie. Number one, Coke LaRock is not an immigrant. That's why they didn't specify.
I know, we know that.
Immigrated from. Hold on.
Visit Sweetwater Dock.
Yo, Tariq Nasheed is playing. He debunking shit, and I'm definitely debunking you, son. I'm giving you that work. You want to try to do all this shit? I'm gonna stop that. I'm stopping you right there.
Why they did not specify where Coke LaRock was supposed to have immigrated from. They didn't specify it. That was the reason. They didn't. He just said he was an immigrant, and he knew he was lying. That's why he.
Coke LaRock is from the Bronx, man. Right down the street on Gun Hill Road, right off of Gun Hill, White Plains. Coke LaRock from the Bronx, not far from Cedric, 1520. This is the 2 train over here. Over there is the number 4 train. So we know LaRock is from out here, man.
He didn't say immigrant from where. He was trying to imply that Coke LaRock also immigrated from Jamaica, but he knew it was a lie. That's why he didn't actually say it. He just threw that lie out there and just kind of let it.
Yo, it's hard for me. It's hard to believe you, Tariq, because you be making shit up, son. And people believe everything you say, man. I'm gonna have to research that, but I don't have to research Coke LaRock because I already know.
And then made it a lie by association by associating Count Machuki and all of this Jamaican stuff to Coke LaRock. Coke LaRock's family is from North Carolina. Coke LaRock is not an immigrant. See, they've been planning these lies for a long time to erase FBA culture, family. That's very significant.
Hip hop turned 40 now. Wait, let me read what you said, man. Let me read what you said. You said Mel started the rapping part of hip hop, and without Flash, quick mix rappers will have nothing to rap to. Just Ice, the original gangster hip hop, no doubt.
And this whole thing where we got rap from the Jamaican dance hall, that's horse crap.
You know what? Son, I think this week I'm gonna go out in New York. I'm gonna go on Fordham Road, and then I'm gonna go downtown Brooklyn with my phone, with my cam phone, and I'm gonna talk to like real motherfuckers, like people my age. I'm gonna speak to Black men and Black women my age, and I'm gonna ask Black people can you tell me who are the people that's saying black people got hip hop music from Jamaica? Matter of fact, I'm going to talk to people from Ultramagnetic, and I'm going to get in touch with Ice-T. I'm going to find out. I'm going to get it all on my phone. I'm going to post a video. I'm going to take a trip and go out to Boston, but I'm going to talk to black people everywhere between New York and Boston. I'm going to go. I got a show in Boston. I'm going to go out there, and I want to find out, Tariq Nasheed, who are the foundational black people, the native black men and women, who are saying that hip hop came from Jamaica. Hip hop was created in Jamaica and then in the Bronx. I want to find out who doing that. I'm gonna find out who said that, man. Word. Yeah. Cause Tariq, can you get somebody in your documentary to at least just spread the name out? I would like to know who are the black people that's saying hip hop came from Jamaica. That Jamaicans created hip hop. It was only one black man that we all know in these 5 boroughs. It was Kool Herc. Now, if I talk to Sean Paul, if I get in touch with Patra, if I get in touch with Cuddy Ranks, Shabba Ranks and them, if I get in touch with them and ask them about hip hop, they gonna look at me like I'm fucking crazy. If I ask Beanie Man, matter of fact, I'm going to the West Indian Day Parade on Monday. I'm gonna make sure I get back and go to West Indian Day Parade, and I'm gonna talk to some real Jamaican motherfuckers and get it on my camera and post it at you and really I'm gonna look this through, because I don't believe shit you say. Your peoples believe you. Your FBA family, they believe anything you tell them. Whatever Tariq Nasheed says, they believe it. And if you go against Tariq Nasheed, you're an immigrant. You're a tether. You're a troll. You're a coon. I'm all this shit because I'm not kissing your nuts. That's why I don't call your Twitter space, because them secure the tribe motherfuckers, they do this shit. They mute you. You try to get your point across. I'm gonna play that soundbite when I played myself trying to call, because y'all one-sided. It's always 2 sides of a story, but when it comes to Tariq Nasheed and Secure the Tribe, it's one-sided. Fuck out of here with that. Go ahead, man.
Family, no one was listening to no damn dance hall over here. Kool Herc wasn't playing dance hall nor reggae music.
Yes, he did. Let me tell you what happened. Kool Herc said in his interview, and I'll pull up that soundbite. DJ Kool Herc said in his interview, when he first came over here, he was spinning Jamaican music. He was spinning that shit for like almost an hour. Then he saw the crowd was like, they wasn't feeling that. Then he stopped the Jamaican music. He played, as you call it, FBA. I'm rolling with Dr. Claude Anderson. I'm a native black man. So he played the native black men and women and the foundational black men and women music. This is what Kool Herc said. He would go half and half. He would do 30 minutes reggae, then he would do 30 minutes of hip hop. Tariq Nasheed, stop bullshit, man. Yo, why don't you come on out here to New York, man? Yo, son, do a town hall in New York. Your documentary, you should brown break that in New York City and get all the 5 boroughs to come out and see you, man. Because I'm definitely going to come see you. I'm going to come see you, man. Come out to New York with that documentary, man.
He said that. We weren't listening to Caribbean music at all. We were listening to funk records, and we had people rhyming over funk records. Hell, James Brown was rhyming in some of his records, not singing, but rhyming.
No, you lying. James Brown is a singer. James Brown wasn't an MC nor a rapper. Let the brother rap wasn't a rap. Hey, yo, get up down and let's get up. Get up, put that hat on, boy. We're going to jump up and down. Son, That just some old talk, rap, whatever. That wasn't no real MCing. When you listen to let the brother rap, he was singing. James Brown was not a hip hop artist. James Brown was a funk artist. That's why I said James Brown opened up the doors for sampling. My MPC right here, my Renaissance. We all started with the MPC 60, the 2000 XL. James Brown opened up the doors for us sampling his beats. James Brown wasn't feeling that. And then he admitted, yeah, he claimed to say, yeah, he founded hip hop, whatever. I ain't mad at that. But James Brown didn't record a hip hop album. You wow, son.
He had Pigmeat Markham doing records where he's rhyming over beats. We were already doing that in the 1960s and even going before that.
Pigmeat Markham? Son, really? Pigmeat Markham was the comedian. Why don't you tell the truth, Tariq Nasheed? Pigmeat Markham was a damn comedian, man. April 18, 1904. All right? December 13. He was an American entertainer, the best known as a comedian. All right? Markham was also a singer, dancer, and actor. Let me say it again. Pigmeat Markham was also a singer, a dancer, an actor. He was not a rapper. When you listen to Here Come the Judge, Here Come the Judge. Yeah, that was kind of funky. You can say that was some old, some type, rhyming, but it wasn't no real rhyming. He was a comedian. He was bullshitting, playing around. And if Pigmeat Markham, all right, here's your people. You say you always be on the dick of Disco King Mario. And look at that name, disco. All right? Disco ain't hip-hop. Hip-hop ain't disco. But you always talking about Disco King Mario. Why didn't, and Pete Meat Markham is from the BX. He from Bronxdale, right there with Disco King Mario. Flowers from Brooklyn. Okay. DJ Pete Jones, BK. So if foundational black people, as you call it, Tariq Nasheed, was already doing it, 1969, why didn't the culture start at 69? Why didn't the culture jump off at 69, son? 69, the year 1969, why didn't Pigmeat Markham jump off with the culture, with the hip-hop culture? All right? Pigmeat Markham was a comedian, Tariq Nasheed. That guy didn't base his life. Matter of fact, when I listened to the other records that Pigmeat Markham was doing, that Here Come the Judge, that was just one song on a funky type beat. And yeah, he doing his little whatever, but he was joking. That wasn't no real shit. That wasn't no real MCing. And the culture didn't pop off till 1973. Okay? So, early life and career. Yo, he was born in a community, family, the most that street, which came to be called later Markham Street. And he was born in the BX. Or he lived in the Bronx. Actually, he was born in North Carolina, but he lived in the Bronx. That was April 18. What was that? 1904. And then I'm reading this off of Wikipedia. I got it ready. December 13, 81. He was 77 years old. So let's look at Let's look at that song that he dropped. Let's look at that song that he came out with. Let's look at the singles. All right, he got a song called How Long, How Long. That's a blues joint. See the Rider. My Wife. I Ain't Seen Her. Here Come the Judge. Now listen to this. It was 19 on the Billboard chart. The U.S. R&B for 19 in Europe, and then I think in Australia it says 71. So what's that? Pig's Popcorn. So look, man, Tariq, you weighed off. That guy was a damn comedian, man. That guy was not a MC. You wildin', but go ahead, whatever.
We got to get this history straight. We got to get this history straight. So we as Foundation of Black Americans, notice we have receipts. We have receipts. We can prove everything we're saying. We can show you the people who were rhyming. We can show you the people who were FBA who were doing graffiti in the 60s.
So that's what I want to see when you drop your documentary. I want to see all of this in your documentary, Tariq Nasheed, Mr. Marcus Sanders, Colonel Sanders, Bernie Sanders, Tariq Nasheed. Put that in your documentary, man. But I'm definitely going to find out right here in New York City who is saying hip-hop came from Jamaica. Brought from Jamaica over to the Bronx was Kool Herc, one black Jamaican man. All right? But go ahead.
We can show you people who were FBA from the 40s, 50s, and 60s who were...
Okay, now check this out. Yo, you just said the 40s, right? These brothers here, it's called the Jubileers. They from Florida. What else we got here? I'm looking at the Wikipedia. The Jubileers were American gospel group. Oh, that's the key word, gospel. The Jubileers were American gospel group, active between 1940s, as you said, and the 1950s. Previously known as the Royal Harmony Singers in 1936. I'm gonna stop right there. So basically, it's pretty much almost like you saying hip-hop ain't from New York. Because if you want to go down the foundational Black America 1950s, 40s, the Jubilee, that's Florida. So are you going to say in your documentary, hip-hop ain't from the Bronx? Hip-hop ain't Hip-Hop Boulevard in the X? Is that what you going to say in your documentary? That hip-hop really come from Florida because the foundational Black Americans was already rapping and all that. Son, they Royal Harmony Singers. So that little shit you posted on your Twitter to the Dr. Dre beat of them, they go, I got get on down like that. That ain't no real MCing. That ain't no real lyrically inclined shit right there. That don't count. 1940s and 50s doesn't count. Nobody in the 40s and 50s was thinking about creating 5 elements of hip hop. Nobody was coming with the microphone, the turntables, the MC and the breakdance and the graffiti. As Bambaataa would say, the knowledge, the wisdom, the understanding. As the God would say, as us 5%ers nation of the gods would say, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, culture, and power. But Bambaataa said knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Those are the 5 elements of hip-hop. Why they didn't do that in the 1950s and 40s, the 40s and 50s? Tariq Nasheed. Tell me something. Foundational Black Americans was already doing it in the 40s and 50s. No doubt. They didn't create the culture. Why wasn't the culture? Since you know every damn thing, Tariq Nasheed, why they didn't start the culture in the 40s and 50s? You say you can show us foundational Black Americans that was doing it, that was doing all the dancing and all this shit. but 1973. Why nobody? And you also said the foundational Black Americans, they died off. Yeah, I'll repeat this because I said at the beginning of the podcast of this channel. When DJ Flowers and Disco King Mario was living before they died, because King Mario died in 1994. So DJ Disco King Mario, he died in 1994. So you mean to tell me between 1970s all the way up when Herc started in 73, why didn't DJ Disco King Mario go from Bronxdale over to 1520 Cedric and bust Herc shit up? Just tear his shit up and say, yo, you Jamaican, man, get out of here, man. Well, I'm the black man that did. We were doing hip hop. How you were doing hip hop when you was playing disco? So Tariq Nasheed, all that living that Disco King Mario was living, how come he didn't go check Kool Herc? You know every damn thing. Why? Why? Nobody, son, I could tell you something. I don't even recall anything of Disco King Mario doing anything back in 89, 90. Because when I left out of high school to go uptown to a hip hop spot where I first met DJ Kool Herc, and all of New York was there in the Bronx at this spot. I don't know no mentioning of anybody telling me about Disco King Mario, and he died in 1994.
Doing breakdown moves on the floor where they were getting on the ground doing different types of spins. We can show you FBAs who are doing that. Notice they can't show us any Jamaicans doing any of that stuff.
Yo, check this out. I'm not even concerned about Jamaicans breakdancing, Tariq Nasheed. Why would I? When I'm only concerned about DJ Kool Herc and what he showed me and everybody in my high school in all 5 boroughs. When all 5 boroughs came to the Bronx to see DJ Kool Herc do what he do. I don't recall anything of Jamaicans from then to 2022. Who would know of Beanie Man and Shaggy breakdancing? Stop.
They can't show you. They damn sure can't show Puerto Ricans doing any of it. You see, we got to call the lies out, and let's stop being afraid to call out the lies. There's an effort all across the board right now to create a sense of ethnocide. And there was an article that came out in the Daily Call about this tether, this old woman who's a non-FBA tether.
Yo, that's the key word. Non-FBA tether. So basically, since I'm debunking this shit, I'm a although I'm a black man. I'm straight black. I'm not mixed. I'm a black man. But since I'm debunking everything you saying, so I guess I'm a non-FBA tether because I'm not on the Tariq train. I'm not riding the wave with you, man.
She named me in the article, and she was denigrating foundational Black Americans. The article, I put it up on my Twitter feed. The article says, Caribbean Matters, celebrating Black Caribbean Americans in the U.S. while combating xenophobia, meaning us telling them to hold their own nuts. All right? So her article goes to say, growing up in New York City, I was exposed early on to the richness and diversity of Caribbean American communities, which was more than likely not the experience of folks from many other parts of the states, meaning foundational Black Americans.
The drip plugin instantly turns your rough.
Yo, My beef is, like I said to you, sir, you not the gatekeeper, Tariq. Tariq Nasheed, you not the gatekeeper of real hip hop. You not the gatekeeper. You talk about foundational Black Americans. Oh, we need to gatekeep the hip hop, but I don't recall in 1987 when I went to buy Rakim's album and Big Daddy Kane. When I went in the store in Tower Records, I never seen Cosmo Flex. Me and you the same age. Shouldn't you have had a record in the 1980s, Tariq Nasheed? Shouldn't it have been in Tower Records in the mom and pop store in Brooklyn? I don't, Tariq, what have you contribute to the game? You not even an MC. You a YouTuber. You making documentaries and movies. You getting ready to rewrite history in your new documentary, man. Get out of here.
There was a patchwork quilt of blackness in New York City that had many accents, amazing food, music, and history. I was no stranger to Black Latinos, whether from Puerto Rico, Cuba, the Dominican Republic. I knew the difference between Bajans and those from Trinidad and Tobago or St. Lucia. All right. Like many non-Caribbean folks in New York, meaning foundational Black Americans, most likely.
Yo, it's foundational Black people that live here in New York. I'm one of them. But I'm a tether according to you. Carry on.
When I got older, I made an annual pilgrimage to the West Indian Day Parade.
What year?
Which was taking place.
Hey, what year? What year did what year was the first Caribbean Day parade? I know. What day was it? What year was it in New York City? We the same age, son. I've been at all of them. I know everybody. Let me know.
Which is taking place this year on September 5th. I regularly attended lectures at the Caribbean Cultural Center. I say all this because I'm disturbed by a very loud.
No, you didn't. Because I would have seen you in New York at the Caribbean Center. I would have saw you there. No, you didn't. Yo, post the video. Show us. Tell me the first year you came to BK, to Crown Heights, man. To the first festival, Labor Day Parade. I was there. I've been there. I've been to all of them.
Local right-wing Black American minority who's spending their time on social media attacking Caribbean folks, whether Creole, Spanish, or English speaking, as not Black. These people who openly embrace and.
Hey, yo, listen, I got two of y'all up there. I'm gonna give y'all the phone number. I don't have the YouTube number, but yo, if you want to call me, man, if you want to call up, call me at 718-650-3183. 718-650-3183. Give me a call. 718-650-3183. Call me up. I want to hear from you. Call me.
Immigrant policies that are rapidly MAGA, and they need to be called out by all of us. So she's talking about us, family. So now we're right-wingers and MAGA. Here they go with that nonsense. So if we call out the damn Democrats who are crapping on us and prioritizing other people over us, they're running this whole way. Y'all are really MAGA right-wingers.
Comedian, this is comedy, yo.
White supremacist garbage coming from the DNC, by the way, guys. This is some right wing. This is some DNC nonsense here. This is some DNC nonsense, and here they go. They name me. Part of this movement is morphed into Foundation of Black Americans, which was founded by Tariq Nasheed, a filmmaker.
I mean, how could we disagree with that? When I first heard of you in 2015, a female put me on to you. I remember watching your Hidden Colors. I remember the few little, when I started watching your YouTube joints, I never heard you mention anything of FBA. You know what I mean? People were saying that you took the FBA from the ADOS, the Africans, descendants of slaves. That's the thing that's going around, saying you took the FBA from them. But I don't remember you mentioning that shit. And then when I listened a couple of days ago to your Cosmoflex, when I listened to your joint, the record you did in 1990, you didn't mention anything about FBA. So yeah, you the founder, son. You the founder. But I rock with it. Foundational Black American, being the founders of America, I fuck with you on that. But when it come to hip hop, you not the gatekeeper. You not, son. No, you're not. We the same age, B. You not.
And author of books glorifying pimping. Stop it. He also has a large YouTube following and
You do.
Online following, and
I mean, she not lying. You got a large YouTube following. You have a large Instagram, Twitter following. Everybody loves you. They love you. They believe anything you say, Tariq Nasheed. Anything you tell them. You can tell them, yo, go outside. The sky's going to fall. It's going to rain a lot of dirt. Get your kids. They will run and do anything for you. They believe you. Not me. So I'm a tether. I'm an immigrant. I'm a coon. Whatever, B. Whatever. Bring it over here to New York, man.
then they keep talking about MAGA, MAGA, MAGA. When you hear all of that, when he wrote some pimp books, that's coming from the DNC. That's supposed to be their shaming tactic, which I've never written pimp books. My book, The Art of Macking, wasn't a pimp book.
Yo, The Art of Macking is talking some pimp shit. You see the thing with you, Tariq Nasheed, you like, again, you wanna be this type of motherfucker that you just so above people. You just above. It's what you say. You I don't have a word for what it is, but you just seem like you just too better or just too perfect. Like you just perfect. Like, son, the Art of Macking was about some pimp shit, yo. If you mac a female, you pimp a female. Son, why you want to play? I'm not stupid. I know what it is, Tariq. I'm not stupid, son. I know what it is.
Everybody knows it. That's why that lie falls flat. But this is them trying their shaming tactics now. And they put out a lot of garbage about me. You see lately some of the rumors and lies that's put out by the feds and the white DNC. And
yo, Tariq, why you think they not gonna let you come to Washington, D.C.? I heard that you wanted to do a foundational Black American pull-up in Washington, D.C. But son, what you doing? You gonna go to D.C. with all your FBA family and what? And what? What y'all gonna do? It ain't like you trying to get in the White House and speak to somebody in the Senate. Y'all talk a lot about reparations, but this is the thing I want to ask you. What white man, or as you say, from the dominant society in the Senate, that's going to agree to give Black people reparations? Just getting on Twitter and YouTube, gathering all your followers, talking about, yo, we going to get this reparation. What white man in Washington, D.C. in the White House is going to sign that? Who? That's why they're not going to let you. That's why you think they're not giving you the permits to go to D.C., Tariq Nasheed. You say they're giving you all the runaround, they ain't giving you the paperwork and all this and that. Tariq, you ain't no one to throw a dollar at. You ain't nobody to spit at, man. You ain't nobody. Son, you not the gatekeeper, B, of hip-hop. You not.
Every other week, they got some crazy video about me talking about my street past, and they always have to over-exaggerate it. According to them, if you listen to some of the rumors and lies that these people put about me, I was a drug dealer.
Everything in rumors and lies is because you say so. You know, Tariq Nasheed, when you say that I'm white and I say so law, the I'm white and say so law ain't no different than the I'm Tariq Nasheed and I say so. So everybody lying on you. Tariq is perfect. Tariq is just the motherfucker. Tariq is just the man. Everybody lying. They coons. I'm not, because you say so. Because you say so, huh?
Stealing, murdering, gangbanger with a whole bunch of hoes with an international crime ring back in the day. If you listen to them, I done murdered all types of people. I done caught all types of bodies, nigga. If you listen to them, I'm fucking Dolomite. The shit that they talk about, it sounds like a Dolomite. Like I'm driving around. I was back in the day in a Cadillac. Where's my money, bitches? I killed you, job sucker. You rat soup eating motherfucker. I was Dolomite, according to these people.
Yo, son, I'll give it to you, Tariq. Yo, son, you a comedian. I will give you that. Yo, you a great comedian, son. You hilarious. That's why I be checking you every now and then, because I check you for laughs, kid. I check you for laughs. Son, you are hilarious, man. You hilarious, man. You hilarious. That's why I be checking you. I don't follow you on Twitter, but I check you on YouTube and all that. Like I'm checking you now. Like I'm cutting in on your bullshit, what you saying, but you hilarious, man. Yo, you hilarious.
Damn, I just got all these bodies and had all of these kilos of cocaine. Good Lord. I was walking around in bell-bottom jumpsuits. Early to try to say, don't listen to him. Don't listen to the drug dealing murderer. Don't listen to him. He done murdered people. And he done made a deal with the CIA. It gets all types of, it gets real crazy with the conspiracies. But the thing is, man, listen, these folks are mad at us as foundational Black Americans. And this article is very interesting. They want to celebrate Caribbean culture in America, but when we say, okay, we want to celebrate our foundational Black American culture, well, then we're divisive and mad. When we want to celebrate our damn history, which is unique, we're MAGA and xenophobic. Kiss my.
I don't know about that, because Harlem Week is nothing but Black people in Harlem. And we just had Harlem Week started at the beginning of the month. Harlem Week. EPMD was out there. Wyclef Jean came out there. Donnell Jones, Freddie Jackson came out there. Harlem Week, Black people. So we are celebrating foundational Black people. Harlem celebrating. So I didn't see nobody coming through shutting that down. Like I don't get that with what you're saying, man. I don't get that. I don't follow you. Nah, I don't go with that, with what you're saying. Nah, I don't.
My ass. Because these folks are projecting. They are projecting. They're projecting the xenophobia and the anti-FBA hatred that they've had for decades. They have always, since the 70s, come over here and had this whole jealous-ass anti-FBA mentality where you want to come over and leech off of us and then say, well, we need to stay away from them and don't share nothing with them. They've always had this hatred of us. Too many of them have. That's the long and short of it.
Well, look, I can agree with that to a certain extent. I can agree with that to a certain extent. But at the end of the day, look where I'm at. Look where I'm at. I saw where you at, son. I saw that joint where you say, yo, and you in California, you in your white neighborhood, you say you in a $2 million mansion house. Stop, Tariq. That shit don't look nothing like Ice-T's crib. I know what a mansion look like. Don't look like the Wu-Tang mansion. I've been to the Wu. Son, I seen your background. Stop. Oh, the downstairs look good like the upstairs. Stop it, man. Stop. I seen your joint, yo. Nah, stop it. 2 million, stop.
And anything positive that they do, they make sure we don't get credit for it. They've been doing that.
Okay.
They have been doing that. It's never xenophobic when they do that. But when your criminal class goes out here and does all of this rah-rah filth, y'all want to dump them on us. And we're saying, no, we do not want you to dump your damn filth on us. See, that's the big problem, guys. That is the main issue that they really have. We don't let them dump filth on us anymore. So whenever we see these crimes that go on, we make sure, hey, that nigga ain't FBA, by the way. Hey, the dude who just raped all them women, hey, by the way, he ain't FBA.
Hey, that guy that made that YouTube, that Lord Manifest, he ain't FBA, by the way. He just talk shit about you. That Lord Manifest, he got on that Hip Hop Boulevard hat. He ain't FBA, Tariq. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all, man, go ahead with that.
Yeah, that woman in Atlanta that shot up all the people, yeah, she's from Cameroon. She ain't FBA. We're not letting you dump your garbage on us no more. They have a problem with that. Because, see, there's this little perverted game that they've been playing where anything positive, they become a doctor. I'm a Belizean American doctor. I'm a Nigerian American PhD. And all the criminals just get to be black. And they sit up here and nudge and wink each other while we have to take the brunt of the filth that comes from their culture.
Hey, yo, this is the Lord Manifest show on Blog Talk Radio. We're doing in overtime right now, but I'm going to say peace on Blog Talk Radio, but I'm going to continue this out on YouTube channel. I see my Wi-Fi is starting to act like a bug out. It's starting to act all crazy. So I'm going to go ahead and sign out over here on Blog Talk Radio. So tune in next time. I'm going to try to get AOD up on a show on Blog Talk Radio as well as YouTube. Thanks a lot on Blog Talk Radio, True Radio, for giving me the position to do this podcast. Salute to y'all on Blog Talk Radio, but I'm going to stay on YouTube and finish this out. So peace to Blog Talk.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
No doubt. So yeah, let's carry on.
The filth gets dumped on us. It just becomes black. And we're stopping that. And now they have to own up to their filth. Just like we do. We have FBA criminals or whatever. We got to take responsibility for that. That gets...
Wait. FBA criminals. Now stop right there. There's criminals all over the world. Black FBA criminals. What you mean take credit? I'm not taking credit for no black man that committed a crime. I'm not taking credit for that. And when I commit a crime, like when I jumped the turnstile or when I had some warrants, I don't expect another black man to take credit for my crime. Yo, what do you mean by that, man? Get out of here with that, man.
Put on our resume. Put your criminals on your resume. I don't want foreign criminals sitting up here misrepresenting me. I don't want to be responsible for criminals from other places. And the minute y'all do something positive, now I can't get credit for that. That's all about your foreign ingenuity that helped you get your PhD or whatever you got. I don't want to play that game, and I'm not playing that game. We're making everybody hold their own nuts, and we're gatekeeping all of the cultures that we're creating.
You gatekeeping. Yo, Tariq Nasheed, you not the gatekeeper, man. I'm glad you said that. You not the gatekeeper of real hip hop. You not, you and your Twitter followers, your YouTubers, son, y'all not gatekeeping anything. You not the gatekeeper, Tariq Nasheed. You not the gatekeeper. What goes on in hip hop and real hip hop, you not around, son. You know better. You don't want to come around. We was at the Rock the Bells 3 weeks ago in Queens in LL's neighborhood. Everybody was out there. Your man Ice Cube from Cali. Bun B came out from Texas, chopping up burgers. Yo, Busta Rhymes was out there too, son. He was on stage. Lil Kim, Lil C's. Where you at? Where were you, Tariq Nasheed? You told motherfuckers to pull up at that radio station in California. You wasn't there. You was in Hawaii. I'm not getting it. You say pull up summer, but you pull up in Hawaii. Come on, yo, man. Yo, you the cornball, son. You the corny one, man.
And we're putting everything on the FBA resume now. And the FBA resume is full of positive contributions.
Please.
And that's the problem. Now that we're filling that FBA resume up, a lot of these other resumes are looking real flimsy. That's why they're trying to tether onto our damn hip hop culture so bad. That's why they're trying to use Twitter.
That's the key word, tether. Tether. That's the key word. And if I remember what tether mean, before I had Wi-Fi, there was an app called PDA PDA Wi-Fi, where you tether your phone. You if you don't have Wi-Fi, you tether it to the laptop. You put the USB and tether and get like your computer don't have the Wi-Fi, but you get the Wi-Fi from the phone and tether the internet from the phone to the computer. I did that in 2013, like 2012, 2011. Tether. So basically, I'm a tether. I'm tethering because, again, I don't agree with Tariq Nasheed, so I'm a tether. Fuck off, man.
And bins of logic to tether themselves onto that because their resume is looking real funny.
What resume?
Now that we're differentiating our lineage from theirs.
What resume?
When we do that, it becomes, well, we all black, brother. Ain't we all black? No. No, we're not, because you specified that we are not all black.
Okay. I'm black, but I'm not black because that's what you say. All right, whatever, Duke.
We are not all black because y'all were the main ones coming over here like, I'm not black, I'm Nigerian. I'm not black, I'm Ghanaian. I'm not black, I'm Ugandan. I'm not black, I'm Dominican. Y'all been doing that for the last...
Now that I agree with, but that ain't me. I'm black man straight right here from America. But I feel you on that. But you ain't the gatekeeper of shit, not real hip hop. You're not the gatekeeper.
3 decades. And when we say, okay, well, you go ahead and do you, and we're FBA, yeah, we're different. Hey, wait. we all the same niggas.
You're a comedian.
We're black. If the white man...
We same niggas.
So he would not know the difference between blah, 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 shut up. Shut the hell up.
Yo, son, this guy, Tariq is, you mad funny, man. You hilarious. You a comedian, you a comedian. That's why I be checking you, because I check you for laughs. But I don't take you serious in no way. The FBA, I salute that. I roll. I'm foundational, no doubt. I'm a native black man, as Dr. Claude Anderson would say, but you a comedian, man.
Get some people in here, man. Let me get some of the family in here. We got, how many folks we got? Oh, man, we got a lot.
Now, you know what? There's one part, and because I listened to this before I started my channel, when he first put the cultural ethnicide, as he call it, I listened. There's a guy from New York. I don't even want to say. What a clown. What a damn liar. But let me if you want to holler at me, let me give you the number. If you want to holler at me, give me a call. 718-650-3183. 718-650-3183. Give me a call. This guy from New York, clown, but he got, now his caller's about to call in, so it's about to really be hilarious.
A lot of folks in here. Let's get Brother Sage in here. Let's get Sage in. What's up, Brother Sage?
You started getting ready for bed with soothing sounds.
Hold up. Let me mute that. Commercial. It's about to get really funny now.
Sage, what's up, brother?
Brother Flex, how's everything going? How's Quaco? How's Peanut? How's the family?
Oh, yeah, the baby's fine. Everybody's good, man. Thank you so much.
Good to hear that, brother. I wanted to say this. I wanted to touch on this. Being a kid from Brooklyn, New York, again. Even in New York itself, New York is very segregated with the Caribbeans live in a certain spot.
Yes.
Foundation.
Lying his ass off.
Over here, Dominicans go over here.
Damn, he's lying.
Real talk. It's stupid.
We have to push
yes.
foundation.
Brother Sage.
Yo, this guy's lying his ass off. I'm right here in New York City right now. I'm right here in the Boogie Down. Yo, I'm in a building. Next door is a Spanish woman. Downstairs there's a black man. Oh, yo, it's a crib over here. Nice little house we call Jamaicans. Over here, some black people, foundational black people. Yo, listen to this clown, man. What a fucking clown. And you live in Brooklyn, lying. He's lying. It ain't like that out here. Listen what he said.
Sage, what's up, brother?
Brother Flex, how's everything going? How's Quaco? How's Peanut? How's the family?
Oh yeah, the baby's fine. Everybody's good, man. Thank you so much.
Good to hear that, brother. I wanted to say this. I wanted to talk to you on this. Being a kid from Brooklyn, New York again. Even in New York itself, New York is very segregated with the Caribbeans live in a certain spot.
Yes.
Foundations live in a certain spot. Puerto Ricans live over here. Dominicans live over here. We don't live together in New York. That's the
Real
biggest.
talk. It's
And
still
they keep pushing
segregated.
out.
Real talk. Right now, it's
It is-
segregated.
yes.
Right now.
Yes.
You know what? I can't believe somebody that can be from one of these 5 boroughs that would tell somebody that's not from New York City, that don't live in New York, that would say, hey, New York City is segregated. Black people live right here. The Spanish live over there. The Jamaicans. Man, you a fucking lie. You a damn lie. That's a damn lie. I wonder who's my daughter. Geneva. She probably sleeping. She probably resting. You know what? I should make a phone call. Yo, I got to make a call on this one. Come in. Come in. We still live. Scoot down just a little bit. I'm gonna ask you my daughter, Geneva, where we live.
In the Bronx.
Speak louder.
In the Bronx.
Geneva, is the Bronx, is New York City segregated? Do I'm saying, like, do black people and Puerto Ricans live together?
In the Bronx?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Brooklyn, do black people and Puerto Ricans live together?
I've never been there really.
You've been there.
I don't really see the people.
Well, okay, for the Bronx, do black people, this neighborhood where we at, do black people and Puerto Ricans be together?
I said, yeah.
Some Jamaicans, right? You know some Jamaicans right over here, right?
Yeah.
Listen what this guy said, Geneva.
Sir, but I wanted to say,
The brother Sage.
Listen to this crap.
Sage, what's up, brother?
Brother Flex, how's everything going? How's Quaco? How's Peanut? How's the family?
Oh yeah, the baby's fine. Everybody's good, man. Thank you so much.
Good to hear that, brother. I wanted to say this. I wanted to talk to you on this. Being a kid from Brooklyn, New York again. Even in New York itself, New York is very segregated with the Caribbeans live in a certain spot.
Yes.
Foundations live in a certain spot. Puerto Ricans live over here. Dominicans live over here. We don't live together in New York. That's the
Real
biggest.
talk.
That's a damn lie.
Pushing out.
Right now, it's
It is-
segregated.
yes.
Right now.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna rewind that no more, but that's a damn lie. Geneva, we went out the time, we went out throughout New York City. Tell me, do you not see Puerto Ricans, Jamaica, everybody out here? Yo, tell them loud, say it louder.
You see them around here, yeah.
What you think about what this clown just said? You believe that guy?
No.
Wait, say it louder.
No.
You don't believe him?
I think the only reason why he's saying that is because like family wise, like of course you see the people at the Spanish store and for the grocery store that I was gonna like apply to, they wasn't having black people work at that Spanish store.
Well, you're right, but see, that's something different. Yeah, they not having the Spanish people not having black people working in stores, but we all in this building, you got black and Spanish people in this building. It's a white guy that lived down the street. Norwood is white people.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like they're not gonna like have them.
And when you go downtown Brooklyn, you seeing blacks. Yo, how could you be from New York City and say that's Tariq's minions? Thank you, Neva. You go ahead. Thank you, Miss Geneva. Love you.
Love you.
Peace, good night. That is a damn lie. That's a damn lie. That's a lie. I want to call someone, but it's 102. It's one in the morning. That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie.
Yes, sir. But I wanted to say this too. For all the people, we are, and I'm so proud of the family. Brother Flex, you got us all up on code. We have to push back against this because they.
You heard what he said? You got us all up on code. See, these guys lick your boots. They lick your boot. Oh, I just want to say this. You got us all on code. What code? What code? Black people still get foundational black people is still being killed by the police. But foundational black people is all on code because of Tariq Nasheed. He's your gatekeeper. Fuck out of here, man.
They're trying to steal our culture. What I would ask the family to do is basically like this. If you're
They trying to steal our culture. See, they use the same talking words that you use, Tariq Nasheed. Anything you say, they say it. Whatever you say, whatever you do, they do.
you're mad at these people that's already bought off, these artists that's big, that's already bought off, help out the grassroots artists trying to come up that's preaching your message. Retweet them. Stream their music. It's nothing to do that. It's nothing to help them. That way they can push your agenda. The same way, like, our brother Flex. Our brother Flex is strong because of us. So again, help these young artists coming up.
Brother Flex is getting mad money because of you. Brother Flex is getting that greenery because of you. Brother Flex told y'all to pull up in LA at a radio station, and you didn't, and Flex wasn't there. Peace, Lord manifest.
Hey, I'm just giving you a call, watching the show, enjoying it.
Yo, how does the sound? Is it coming through clear?
Yes, the show sounds good. You sound good.
Hey, what's your name, man?
Jamie Johnson.
Yo, salute, man. Just hung up. But you could call back. You could call back. I don't know what happened. Brother Flex is rich because of you, man. Flex is rich because of you. What code you talking about?
Support the people that's already know. Don't support the fakes. Support the real that support you. And again, stay on code, brothers. With that, I digress.
Thank you so much, brother. This brother Sage in here. All right, let's get what's this brother? What's this name? Icon Beats.
What's up, Flex? What up, Flex? What's up, NBA family? You know, we got that NBA soul in us, you know what I mean? What's happening? But, I noticed a lot of the cultural appropriation going on. And, I've been in the music, quite a long time. So, and I noticed it with a lot with artists. I be having to, artists that I engineer for who's not of our ethnicity, I be having to tell them, like, you sure you want to say that? Like, when they drop the N-bomb in the booth, I'll be like, you sure you want to say that? Like,
yeah.
Like, and I just wanted to say to Tariq, man, being my
Spanish people that say the N word or what have you, it's really weird. It's really weird. Versus see, if a Spanish person like outside these doors, if I go to the bodega tomorrow and the Spanish people that's been seeing me living in this Bronx neighborhood, and no one yet Spanish people out here has greeted me, yo, what up, my nigga? If a Spanish person did say that, I would be like, yo, my man, don't call me your nigga. My name is Radar Van or Lord Manifest. Don't call me nigga. I would definitely do that. But none of the Spanish people in the Bronx that I walk up and down these streets that see me, they never greeted me, yo nigga, yo my nigga, because Dominicans, they never did that. They never did that to me. So I get that. I get what Son just said, but it's funny when Spanish rappers, you know, they say the N-word. It's funny. It's real funny. It's bugged out.
My mom and my pops, man, we are fans of your work, bro. Keep the fight going. I'm building my platform so I can join you. So, you know, I could be of the same influence as you, bro. Like, keep that shit going, bro. Please,
Now, man. Much respect to you, brother. Let me get black immigrants in here.
I got a commercial going on. It's a commercial coming on. So let's bring that back.
What's up, Tariq, brother? And you know, combat the ethnocide, because at the end of the day, what I'm seeing from a lot of immigrants, especially black immigrants, is that they have an obsession with trying to erase us. Now, brother Tariq, brother.
So each time his callers, like this caller just said, immigrant. So with this YouTube channel, since I'm debunking you and I'm going everything against what Tariq Nasheed, if I'm saying far as hip hop, I'm an immigrant. Although I'm not a fucking immigrant, but since I'm debunking and I'm not agreeing, that's the key word. Tether, immigrant, you're a troll, all types of things if you don't follow Tariq Nasheed.
Brother Tariq, I want to let you know this. I'm glad that you are speaking about the things that are going on. You're the only person on Twitter who has over 300,000 followers speaking about this issue. But
wait, I'm glad he said that. Tariq Nasheed got 300,000 followers. Rest in peace to Godfather Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels got 2 million followers right now, and he dead. His Instagram 2 million. What is 300,000 followers? Tariq Nasheed, you ain't even made 1 million. You ain't got 1 million followers. But yet, you said Kevin Samuels is you know, because Kevin, the Godfather, he was talking, breaking women down, and you said you did that with your automatic and all that. But what I noticed, Kevin Samuels don't sound nothing like you in your automatic. And he dead with 2 million, and Son just said you got over 300,000 followers. Get out of here, man.
Brother, let me tell you this right now. Let me tell you this because we talked before on here. We have to remember this. In Africa, they're each other from getting ethnocide against another tribe, and they're bringing that tribalism over here, just like the Caribbeans. In Florida, the Haitians and Jamaicans don't get along. But let me tell you this. They always focus on us. They don't never focus on the beef they have with each other. Like, for instance, Nigerians. Nigerians come for us, but if you look at Nigeria, you got tribes exterminating each other. They fight each other. Look at East Africa. Somalians. Somalians got names for us, but in Somalia, the clans fight each other. The clans kill each other. So, you know, it pisses me off how everybody focuses on our issues, but not their issues. Our issues ain't shit compared to their issues. But before I go back to as a listener, this is
See, this is the thing. This is the thing. I don't know that brother name that just got killed. Rest in peace to him. I don't know. I know he wasn't a foundational Black American, as you call it, Tariq Nasheed, but the crackers, they killed him. So this guy talking to Tariq, oh, the Haitians and the Jamaicans in Africa. What does it matter? Nigerians focus on my problems. Look where I'm at. Look where I'm at. No Nigerian, Haitian, nobody's stopping me. And it's obvious, Tariq Nasheed, the Nigerians, and they not stopping you neither, because you making your films and you getting a lot of money off this clown right here. He deposited money to your joint. I got my Cash App up. I ain't really got no people here watching me but one person. Ain't nobody donate. I ain't making no money on YouTube like the way you getting it. I'm not filming. You know what I mean? So you don't have 2 million followers. What about that? But I'm not focusing. Haitians not liking the Jamaicans or the Dominicans fighting with Puerto Ricans or what have you. Who cares, son? You not the gatekeeper of hip hop, Tariq. Know that.
I'm gonna say, if they're having genocides with each other in Africa, if they killing each other in Africa, we ain't no exception. These people wish they could do that to us. Thank you, brother Tariq. Peace out.
Yo, that didn't even make no sense. They killing people in Africa. So what's going on in America? Who killing who in America? Please, man.
But much respect. Real talk, man. I know they have so much real beef with each other in the Caribbean. They be getting busy with each other in the Caribbean and Africa. They have real beef, like real genocide.
Okay.
And they don't do anything to fix that. But the minute we're not killing them, we're not even hostile towards them.
You hear this? Yo. You know what? I think I'm gonna try to fast forward because now we get real stupidity. Like, what the fuck you think going on right here in the Bronx and in New York City, out in Detroit? Where you from, Tariq? What you think the foundational black people ain't getting at each other? They not black. Yo, you hearing this?
All we're saying is, hey man, we're gonna kind of focus on getting tangibles for our lineage right now. We're just gonna let you do you. That is xenophobic, nigga. You hate me. Why do you hate me?
Yo, you're a comedian, man. That's why I be telling y'all you're comedians. You're a comedian.
Letting you do your own thing equals us hating you? That's their argument. They can't say that we're doing anything to. We're not doing anything to them. We don't wish harm. We're not harming you. It's not even practical for us to do that. We don't even think like that. We're just telling you to do you. Do your own thing. Fight for yourself. Go ahead and get...
Tariq, they not going to let you come to Washington, D.C. Your little FBA thing that you trying to do in D.C., they not going to give you the permit. Look how you talk. Listen to how you sound, man. Listen to how you sound. Shoot your documentary. Keep making money off the people that follow you. You got over 300,000. You go to Hawaii off your 300,000 followers. You raised what, 100 million? No, not 100 million. You raised $1 million or $2 million for your new your new FBA museum that you about to create the hip hop and all that. You making some paper. You doing you. But them white people in Washington, D.C., they not giving you the permit. You're nobody to spit at. You just another dumb black motherfucker. Pardon my language, people. My daughter listening. I don't want to be cursing like that, but I'm keeping it real. You just another dumb black motherfucker talking all this bullshit and to talk about white supremacy when you say your wife is black, knowing she half black, but your mother-in-law is white. You're nobody to spit at, man. They not giving you that permit in Washington, D.C. You're not gonna get that permit, man. You might as well do your little FBA thing in Los Angeles. But you're welcome to come to New York. Bring your FBA, do that conference in New York City. Come out to New York, man. Please. People want to meet you out here. Bring that gatekeeping shit about hip-hop and everything you spewing, bring it out here, man.
Get things popping on your own because we got things that we have to get covered over here with our lineage. And right there, that's the equivalent of genocide. Oh, no, you niggas are so, that's violence to me. You niggas are violent. Lord, what's up?
The guy's a comedian. Yo, the guy's a comedian, man. Yo, I got to use the restroom, son. I'll be back.
Just kidding. Stop on, dude.
Hey, what's up, Tariq?
How are you, beloved?
I'm good. I was just commenting on the title. Pretty much, they always had free smoke for us, and it's just finally we on the same page. Just we on the same page with them. I remember when I was little, I didn't realize that Africans hated us so much until I actually had to get service from them. And then you realize that they in the hospitals and everything else, Africans and Caribbean. So it's just like we just returning a favor. You can't crack down because we're on the same page you on. And I'll just leave it there. Thank you.
Much respect, sis. Much respect to you. Let me get Black Alpha Network on here. We get Black Alpha, then we get the Great Black Shark on after Black Network. Hop on, brother.
Look at yourself. About music licensing.
Oh.
What you need is an artless subscription.
Whatever that bird said.
Yes, sir. How are you, brother?
Whatever that bird
But
said.
I want to say salute to you, brother, for really stepping up. I feel you're the one who's really qualified to really maintain and regulate this nonsense that they got going on with hip hop culture. And I want to tell the family this: the importance of this documentary you're making, which I'm very excited for, is I noticed the dominant society in these tellers, they want to go around the 30 and up crowd because we were there. We know what was happening.
Yeah.
We got receipt.
Yeah.
You know, you.
Hold up.
So nowadays, with all they want to get.
Hold up. Let's rewind that.
And then you realize that they in the hospitals and
Hold
everything
up.
else, Africans and Caribbean. So it's just like we just returning a favor. You can't crack down.
Hold up.
Because we are on the same page you on. And I just leave it there. Thank you.
Well, whatever that bird, she's a bird.
Let me get Black Alpha Network on here. We get Black Alpha, then we get Great Black Shark on after Black Network. Hop on, brother. Yes, sir. How are you, brother?
But I want to say salute to you, brother, for really stepping up. I feel you're the one who's really qualified to really maintain and regulate this nonsense that they got going on with hip hop culture.
He's not the gatekeeper, but you know what he said? Oh, Tariq, you're qualified to go at them about. See, these are the guys that kiss his boots. These guys kiss his boots.
And I want to tell the family this: the importance of this documentary you're making, which I'm very excited for, is I noticed the dominant society in these tellers.
Yeah, that documentary, I'm excited to deconstruct it with some guests. I'm going to get all my peoples. I'm going to try to get some big people. We all going to deconstruct that documentary. I'm waiting for them to put that bullshit out. Word.
They want to go around the 30 and up crowd because we were there.
The 30 and up crowd, we were there. You wasn't nowhere. No, you wasn't. Because if you the same age as me and Tariq Nasheed, we born in 73. We were babies when Kool Herc and them was doing it. The 30 and up crowd. You wasn't there. You wasn't there. You dick riding, man. But this is Tariq people. They dick riders.
We know what was happening. Yeah. We got receipts.
We got receipts.
Nowadays, with all they want to get to the 15-year-olds. Fat Joe wasn't saying this 20 years ago because he had to deal with us. Busta Rhymes, right? You feel me? Busta was saying this. He says it now because they talking to the Lil Uzi Vert audience. They don't want to come at us, who are up there. So I'm excited for the documentary, brother. And I salute you, man, because they don't make these documentaries. I remember the show in the 90s. They made these things that regulated it. Now there isn't. So
yo, this guy here don't believe nothing what he just said. Yo, when the show came out, you know what the show was about? The show was about showing MCs. You had Wu-Tang Clan in there. You seen Meth, U-God, Ghost Ordering. You had Snoop Dogg in the show, Warren G. Who else was in the show? Russell Simmons, Slick Rick, LL. The show was just showing all sides of hip hop, East Coast and West Coast. Yo, this guy's a clown. The show wasn't talking about regulating, telling, oh, Puerto Ricans wasn't there at the beginning, and then 1973, this and that. The show wasn't about that. No, it wasn't. Don't listen to that. See, these are guys that, again, they kissing and licking Tariq's boots. Pull up the show, watch that. Oh, Fat Joe wasn't saying this years ago. He talking to the little Uzi. Stop. Don't believe that. Don't believe that.
Salute to you, fam.
Much respect, man. My brother made a very good point. No, they're doing it now. Joe and Buster were not doing it. Joe and Buster, they've been around since the 90s. Joe and Buster, they've been around since the 90s. They know what they're saying is not true. And they knew they could not say that back in the day because people in the industry would have checked them.
Yo, if that's true, then why they didn't check Vanilla Ice? You heard what he said? He said Busta Rhymes and Fat Joe didn't say this 20 years ago. He said the industry would have checked them. 20 years ago, the first white boy rapper coming out trying to rap. Well, actually, you had Third Base. Pop Goes the Weasel. You had Third Base. Beastie Boys was in rap. But then Vanilla Ice came in. Why nobody checked Vanilla Ice in 92? Tariq? Busta Rhymes and Fat. Really?
But see, here's the thing. A lot of people who are around in the early days of hip hop, a lot of them are dead, guys. Hip hop, has been it's like something that's been around for 50 years.
Wait, you sure? You said hip hop been around for 50 years. We 49. Next year would be 50. But didn't you just say that foundational Black Americans been doing it in the 40s and 50s? So mainly hip hop been around. Basically, hip hop was what, 100 years now. Hip hop is 100 years old, according to Tariq. You're contradicting yourself. You just said hip hop is 50 years old, but you said foundational Black Americans was doing it 40s and 50s. Which is it? Which is it, man? Stop. Yo, you a clown. You not the gatekeeper of real hip hop, Tariq Nasheed. You're not.
So a lot of those guys who were there in the early days, a lot of them died.
Right, I said that earlier, that Grandmaster Flowers, rest in peace from BK, he passed away. DJ Pete Jones passed away. Keith Cowboy, Grandmaster Flash, he passed away. The guy that you love so much that I know you're going to talk about in your doc, this DJ Disco King Mario, he passed away. Pete Meat Markham, he passed away too. But like I said to you, son, all that time back in them days, before 73, when 73 hit, how come Pete, as you say, King Disco King Mario, why he didn't go over there to 1520 Cedric Avenue and bust up Kool Herc's party? Why Flowers and them didn't come from Brooklyn to the Bronx and bust up the party and slap up Flash and them when Flash was doing it? Since Flash bit from Flowers and Herc ain't the man, why? Fuck out of here, man.
Flowers still alive. That's what we're going to get for this new documentary. But a lot of them have died. And a lot of them are about to die. So what they're doing, they're getting these lies in.
But you know what, Tariq Nasheed? Make sure you don't die, son, with the shit you talking. I don't wish death on no one. I want you to live a long life. But don't make sure you don't die. And you know how you can do that? You bring that documentary to the Bronx, yo, to New York City. Break it over here. Come over here, sign autograph. Break that. Do an interview. Bring it out here. Get that Kool Herc. Get that Joe and them. Stir it up. I saw somebody on your Twitter that said, yo, Tariq Nasheed, why don't you do a live with Fat Joe? Why don't you do it? Do it. Come on out to New York, man.
Early. They're getting the lies in. So when a lot of these old schoolers who were there in the beginning, when they die, so now they've already planted the seed for this bogus narrative, and they're going to double down on the lies there. But they're waiting on them to go.
But isn't that what you're doing? You're doubling down on your lies. That's what you're doing. You're doubling down on lies. You are lying with the shit you spewing. You say you the gatekeeper of hip hop. Foundational Black Americans been doing this. Kool Herc ain't the father of hip hop. All this shit. Aren't you doubling down on your lies? You saying that people are saying hip hop come from Jamaica. You're doubling down on your lies. You're lying. You lying. Stop, man.
Go ahead and die on off. So that they can just lie, just full throttle with the damn lies. You did? Now we got a Puerto Rican on here, the Puerto Rican rapper, FaZe. Me and him had a rap battle. Now FaZe, he's a low-key troll, and I'm not going to let him troll too long. You better bring some facts, FaZe.
But wait, you not bringing no facts. But I guess you're gonna bring the facts when you put your documentary out. I can't wait to see it.
No trolling. I'm not going to let you troll at all. You're not going to babble and time waste. You better come with some damn receipts.
See, this is what he's saying I'm doing. Like when I listen to people call Tariq Nasheed's Twitter space, when you don't agree with what he's saying, you're babbling. You're trolling. You just heard this. This is why I can stop him. Like this YouTube channel that I'm pausing and stopping, then I'm saying my piece. This is the only way that I could, get through to put my point out. Because it's always two sides of a story. It's not going to be one-sided on my side and on his side. No, it's two sides of a story. I'm not. You talking shit about Kool Herc and real hip hop in the borough I represent, I'ma stop that shit.
Right now, real quick.
I'ma make my YouTube video that I'm making now, and I'ma pass it around, and I'ma let everybody know. Don't believe the hype like Flav said. Tariq Nasheed, you ain't no one to throw $1 at. You ain't nobody to spit at. You not the one, dude. You ain't that guy. And then you talk shit. People say, oh, Tariq, you the leader. First thing out your mouth, oh, I ain't no leader. I ain't no. Yo, Malcolm X, you see Malcolm? That's the leader that we don't have no more today. You think when Malcolm X was out there talking and representing for Elijah Muhammad and black people came up to Malcolm X and said, Malcolm, you are the leader. Malcolm X never said out his mouth, oh, I ain't no leader. But Malcolm did say it was one YouTube channel I was watching where somebody was saying, yo, Malcolm, you Elijah Muhammad's #1 man. And Malcolm admitted, he said, nah, I'm not the #1 man. There were others before me. That's what Malcolm said. But Malcolm never backed off and said, I ain't no leader. Tariq Nasheed, you always say, oh, I ain't no leader. I ain't no leader. You bitch up. You sent them people out there in California, out there in LA to Power 96 or whatever the radio station is. You went to Hawaii. You didn't pull up. I seen that. The shit that you got started with them Latin motherfuckers out there in LA. I guess they was waiting on you. But Tariq Nasheed, you're smart. You want to live your life. You want to keep getting that money. You got your children to take care of. So you're not going to put yourself in a situation where somebody can split your fucking head open. I get that. You're not invincible, son. Tupac Shakur, rest in peace. One thing I remember what Tupac said. Tupac said anybody can get touched. I can be touched. Tupac said that. Remember that, Tariq. Marcus Sanders. You related to Barry Sanders, right? Bernie Sanders, Colonel Sanders, whatever.
Michael, you are not going to get me here and start time wasting. This is another Puerto Rican who be trying to act like they contributed to hip hop and they created it and they didn't. He don't. Get your ass in here so I can sprinkle some Goya on you. Come on in here. Turn your microphone on. Turn that microphone on.
Hey, yo, listen, while you two in here watching me, if you feeling how I'm getting down and I'm breaking it down, you see the Cash App. You see the Cash App. Donate whatever you want to donate, whatever.
All right. Wait, no, he bounced. So why'd you bounce, dude? He got up out of here. All right, he bounced. He got up out the thing.
Yo, I would love to call Tariq's Twitter space and talk to you, but you're one-sided. I listen, you cut people off, you mute them. I would never play myself. The only way I can get my word in by doing my YouTube channel like how you do yours.
He know. He
got
up out of here.
You know.
All right. He bounced. Let's get Great Black Shark in here.
Got a commercial coming. I'm trying to. Let me skip through that commercial. But you know what it is, Tariq. You're not the gatekeeper.
What's going on with you, black man? Salute to you.
Much respect. How you doing, man?
I'm grand, man. And I'm coming in off of that last word that you said, bounce. Because see, it's
clowns right here, clowns. I'm gonna play that sound bite because I called Secure the Tribe. Actually, I tried to raise my hand to mute in. Sound like the clown I was talking to. I'm not sure. I'm gonna play that sound bite before I end my show so you can hear it.
high time for us to start looking at the entirety of our culture as a house. And when you are in someone else's house and you misbehave, it's time to bounce your ass up out the house. It's time for a lot of these guys to go. And the way that we do that is, I don't care if it's Fat Joe, Busta Rhymes, Tekashi, whoever it is coming out here disrespecting our culture like that.
I don't care if Fat Joe is disrespect my culture like that. You know he from down south.
We, as foundational Black Americans, have the power to delegitimize them and just say, hey, look, I don't care how many rhymes you put together. That's not hip-hop anymore. You are not a guest in our culture anymore when you disrespect it. We have the power to stop that immediately.
Hey, yo, this guy, see they using Tariq Nasheed's talking words or talking points. These people that follow, Tariq Nasheed, you know what this is? Yo, I seen a YouTube channel. You called yourself Tariq Allah Nasheed. You use the name Allah. I'm Tashim Allah. Do you know 120, by the way? That's another topic. Do you know any math, Tariq? You don't say nothing about the nation of God's and earth. You don't say anything about the 5%ers. I heard you talk shit about, you talk about the Moors. You talked about Israelites. I heard you speak on things. You never said shit about the 5%ers. I'm 100%. I'm a 5%er, but I'm 100%er. But I rep the flag. You know what this is, Tariq? You know what this is? You probably don't know. You don't know what this flag represents. You don't know who Shem God Allah was. You don't know. You don't know who Freedom Papa Wu, Clarence 13 put. But that's another story. You a 85er, man. You 85. You a bloodsucker. You the 10%. You don't know nothing, man. No doubt, Lord. Tariq Nasheed, you don't know shit, man. Go ahead, say your piece.
All of us can get on code and do that. We take that street cred, social cred away from them. And the other thing that I want to say before I land real quick is this. When it comes to the point that you were making about them dumping out trash and these other different groups, historically, Black has been dirty by the media, these white supremacists, and now these buffer class groups, and unfortunately, some Caribbean and continental Africans have come over here and joined in that. It's time for
Hey, yo, be at it, God. Peace, Lord. You know who Tariq Nasheed is? You ever heard of Tariq Nasheed? I'm doing this podcast. I've been on for a while now, a long while. Tariq Nasheed is pushing his narrative, talking about Kool Herc ain't the father of hip hop. It's a whole Twitter thing going on Twitter. I'm all in that. I'm arguing. I'm fighting in with motherfuckers. It's a lot going on. But Tariq Nasheed, he about to make a new documentary, cutting Kool Herc head off, saying Herc ain't the father. He talking a lot of shit, saying hip hop was here before Kool Herc came through. But yo, Addict God, can you tell me in the 60s who was doing hip hop in the 60s? Who was repping the culture? I mean, who really started the culture? Like, why 73? Why not the 60s? Why wait till Kool Herc come over? Then he's saying Jamaicans started hip hop. People walking around saying Jamaican people are saying hip hop came from Jamaica. It was only one black man, Kool Herc, man. But anyway, I just wanted to give you a little description of this show. is Tariq Nasheed. He's not the gatekeeper of real hip hop. I'll inbox you.
Let's clean that up from within, and we do that by having self-respect for our culture. And one of the most powerful words when it comes to having respect for yourself is no. And collectively, we are going to say no to that across the board. And as far as these politicians on either side of the aisle, black is not going to be the backroom dirty word anymore. You're either going to deal with us up front. If you want a vote from a black person, you have to be willing to bring proof of concept tangibles to us first before you even get a vote. But that's it. I'll land my plane, bro.
You see it. Okay. Voting, I didn't vote. I told my daughter, first I was against the voting, but I was like, okay, you 19. She just got a mail. She just got a letter in the mail. She's like, Dad, I could vote. Instead of me congratulating, like, yeah, go ahead, you can vote. I told her, nah, I don't vote. She can vote. I'm not voting. But I told her she could vote. So I get it with this guy that was just talking, but this guy is just, he's kissing Tariq's. He's on Tariq's nuts, man. He's dick riding. So these are the people that keep you, Tariq, that keep you rich. These people here. You're not going to DC. They're not gonna let you in Divine C. They're not gonna let you out there. They're not gonna give you the permit. Tariq Nasheed, you're nobody to spit at, son. You are nobody to spit at. You ain't no one. You not the gatekeeper of hip hop. I'm gonna keep the foot on the gas. I'm gonna keep my fist on your face. You not the gatekeeper. You not.
So much, brother. Real talk. We got to do some house cleaning, man. We got to do some house cleaning, and like I said, we got to start putting things back on the FBA resume because we created so much stuff, and we've sat here and shared it with everybody to the point where they are erasing our culture and us. We've been sharing too much.
But here's the deal. We just did the Rock the Bells in Queens 3 weeks ago. Your man Ice Cube came out from California and represented. Bun B came out here. So yeah, I hear you on the erasing, trying to erase our history, but it's still August 11th. A few weeks ago it was August 11th. We're 49 years old, Lord. We 49 years old, Addict God. We 49. Hip-hop is 49 years old. August 11, 1973. I didn't see no white man go in Wikipedia and erase it. You're the one that's trying to erase it, Tariq Nasheed. You trying to scratch off Cool Herc. You are acting as the dominant society. You, Tariq Nasheed. You talk all this white supremacy shit, but you acting like you on some white supremacy shit. Remember, your mother-in-law is white. You a clown, man. I don't believe nothing you say. I roll with you to a certain extent. After that, I don't rock with you, Tariq. Fuck out of here. I don't.
Stuff. And that's a part of our culture, really. Our culture is creating stuff and sharing it with everybody. That's a gift and a curse. That has made us, that has embraced you.
Hey, Tariq, where was you at when Vanilla Ice came out? Where were you? When Vanilla Ice came out, where were you at, Tariq? I never heard of you in 92. Where was you at? You was out in Detroit. I was out in Detroit too back then. I was out in Detroit. You see that right there? You see that? That's my joint. That's my joint. That's my joint. Where was you at in 92?
Gave us to a lot of different groups, but it has also made us vulnerable because people can come in. We sit them down and invite them to the table, to the barbecue, and if they...
You started with a beginner's guide to lead.
It's a commercial on his joint.
We'll say, okay, yeah, we'll say that you were a pioneer too. I mean, we're all family. We treat everybody like family, but we got to understand everybody ain't gonna act like family, man. Or you might have family members who ain't worth it. Just
you talking about yourself, you know that. because you definitely not my family. You know the the cliche shit that black people say, skin folk ain't kinfolk. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. That's you. That's you. That's you, Tariq Nasheed. That's you. Come on out to New York City. Bring that documentary out here. Come out to break the documentary in New York. Come do it out here. Do your do your West Coast documentary. You know, represent. But if I don't see in your documentary that you talk, that you want to say foundation, if you don't mention that New York City is the foundation with Kool Herc, and you talk all this other dumb shit, I'm at you. Watch what's going to happen when you drop that.
Because somebody's your family doesn't mean that they're good. You understand?
That's you. You not good. You not good, Tariq. You spreading misinformation, disinformation on hip hop. You talk to academics, yeah. Why you ain't try to talk with Mel? Do an interview with Melly Mel with somebody your same age or older. Academics don't do nothing. Oh, I'm gonna do a Twitter space on that. I want to deconstruct and listen to that as well. But you talk to academics, he doesn't know anything. I heard the little pieces that you told him, Kool Herc, when he was saying he heard that Kool Herc, you know, in the Bronx, and you was like, nah, Kool Herc didn't found nothing. Kool Herc is not the father of hip hop. I heard you telling academics that. Why you didn't talk to somebody older from New York, a true pioneer, as you call it, as you say that the Fat Boys, Prince Marky D, and other Puerto Ricans are not pioneers. Why you speak to some foundational black people like Grandmaster Cash? Why you speak to academics? You know better. Son, I'm hip to you. I'm not stupid. I'm hip to you.
You got some janky so-called family members out here that you need to keep away from the damn barbecue. And we done sat here
like Tariq Nasheed, like you.
And then we wonder where the VCR went.
Like you.
Where the microwave went. Because the family member that took it and pawned it and smoked it up. You see what I'm saying?
Like you.
We got these little crackhead type of relationships with folks.
Like you.
Where we invite them in and they come up and smoke up all the damn the appliances.
That's you. Tariq Nasheed, that's you. Smoking up, eating up everything and choking and draining the energy. That's you. That's you.
Still like, oh, that's still family. I know he died. We know he on that stuff. He's still family.
Comedian.
Got that bullshit in our society.
That's you. That's you.
That's forgiving. And, you know, we know somebody and he's down bad, but the Lord is going to help him. We got that. That's that old church shit that black folks need to shake.
That's you, Tariq.
Let all types of riffraffs come up in church and give their testimony. Give out of the God. I was on the pipe. I was on rap and I was giving blowjobs behind the Winn-Dixie grocery store for 15 years. And I got a vision of Jesus and I got on my knees sucking and started getting on my knees praying. Yeah, no, we got that perverted stuff that we let go on.
But Tariq, that's you, son. You from Detroit. All the Baptist churches out in Michigan. I went to one out there too. That's you. You know what that was you. Son, 1990 on your album cover, you had your shit blonde. Cosmo Fleck, you had your shit blonde. When I did hip hop, I wore my hat. I wore my big hat. But I didn't wear, my shit wasn't blonde. And I had a hot top. I never blonde my shit. You blonde your shit in 1990, Tariq. You had some gold chains or whatever on, you had your shit blonde. Come on, stop, man. Stop. Stop, man.
And we let all types of riffraffs come around and redeem themselves. Let's stop that, man. I'm tired of riffraffs coming around us, pillaging off of our culture. Let's gatekeep the hell out of this thing.
Gatekeep? Tariq, you're not the gatekeeper of hip-hop. You're not the gatekeeper of hip-hop. Let's gatekeep this shit. Let me rewind that.
Let's gatekeep it. That's forgiving. And, you know, we know somebody and he's down bad, but the Lord is going to help him. We got that. That's that old church shit that black folks need to shake. That's why we let all types of riffraffs come up in church and give their testimony. And give honor to God. I was on the pipe, I was on crack, and I was giving blowjobs behind the Winn-Dixie grocery store for 15 years. And I got a vision of Jesus, and I got on my knees sucking and started getting on my knees praying. And yes, Lord, we got that perverted stuff that we let go on. And we let all types of riffraffs come around and redeem themselves. Let's stop that, man. I'm tired of riffraffs coming around us, pillaging off of our culture. Let's gatekeep the hell out of this thing.
You not the gatekeeper. You not the gatekeeper. That's the title of this channel. Tariq Nasheed, when did you become a gatekeeper of hip hop? I never heard of you until 2015, your little documentaries. I never heard of you in 1995, 96, let alone 88, 89, in the 90s. I asked Meth for Jizza, have they heard it? They don't know who you are in the 90s. We never heard of you, son. I don't think anybody in Detroit, Michigan ever heard of you. Detroit Most Wanted, AWOL in them out there. Awesome Dre. I don't think they ever heard of you. Who are you? When did you become a gatekeeper? You not a gatekeeper, man. You not.
That's gatekeeping.
You're not a gatekeeper. Stop it.
We got to gatekeep our culture, man.
You're not the gatekeeper of real hip-hop, Tariq Nasheed. You're not the gatekeeper. You see my joint? Hip-Hop Boulevard. You coming out to the Bronx? Everybody over on Cedric Avenue. Come out on Fordham. Come out on Gun Hill Road, man. Come out here. Tariq, what you gatekeeping? All your followers?
Well, we got a lot of folks in here. A lot of people. How many people we got in here? Boy, we in here. We almost got 1,500 people in here. We're in here deep.
Yo, check this out. He said he got 1,500 people in his joint. Rest in peace to Godfather. Kevin Samuel had 2 million followers. 2 million. 2 million. You talking about 1,500 people?
By the way, while we got all these people in here, y'all need to go to my YouTube channel and subscribe to it.
You go to his YouTube channel, yo, it's gonna be hilarious. It's comedic. He's a comedian.
Tariq Radio. Tariq Radio is my YouTube channel. Everybody needs to be subscribing to my YouTube.
You ain't got 2 million followers. You ain't got 2 million followers, kid.
To my YouTube channel. And by the way, we're going to have some updates on the museum coming soon. Hopefully next week, I'm going to have everybody, we'll give everybody some updates on it.
On the museum, right? Listen.
We're closing on the building right now, and we're just doing a lot of little technical back and forth stuff. If you know anything about commercial properties, there's a lot of little stuff, insurance stuff and stuff with the escrow company and just a bunch of paperwork going back and forth. So we're about to acquire this building very, very soon. And then we're going to get started on the little minor renovations and then the curation. So we're looking good right now. I'm going to keep everybody posted on what's going on with the museum, possibly.
So he's doing this hip-hop museum or this foundational Black American museum. We already in New York with the Universal Hip-Hop Museum. So what can he, what is it that he gonna put in that West Coast museum and exclude the founders, as he say, foundational? You ain't talking about New York City. You don't mention Kool Herc. You mention New York City and you mention Flowers or Disco King Mario and you don't mention Herc. Son, we gonna get at you.
Next week, I'll let y'all know what's going on with that. The Hidden History Museum. Let's get my brother Afro Elite. Here.
Okay. He said the Hidden History Museum. So basically, everything he do, Hidden Colors, 1, 2, whatever. So this is the Hidden History Museum where he gonna talk about the hidden history of rap music, hip hop, or what have you, and talk about the bullshit You go ahead and do that. We gonna get at you.
Oh, Elite, what's going on, brother?
We gonna get at you.
Afro Elite, where you at, brother?
Afro Elite. You hear that name? His channel, Tariq Elite. This guy calls himself Afro Elite. You see that? They want whatever name he gets, they get it. Shit is crazy. That's his cult. That's a cult following. You know how R. Kelly had a cult following? This is one of the cult followings of Tariq Nasheed's people.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Okay, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. What's
okay, I'm gonna say the subject of hip hop and the erasure of foundational Black Americans' creation of hip hop is a lot more important than people think it is, because they're not just trying to erase hip hop; they're pretty much trying to erase our culture and our contributions to the world. Because
again, we was in Queens with LL Cool J 4 weeks ago. Rock the Bells. What was erased? Cube came out from the West Coast. Bun B came out from Texas and Cook It. Mad people came out. What was erased? Yo, we getting ready to do New York State of Mind. Nas and Wu-Tang Clan, Busta Rhymes on the bill. We repping hip hop. We rep. Yo, what did RZA say? How could hip hop be dead when Wu-Tang Clan is forever? Fuck you talking about, man?
they don't only say that it was Caribbeans and whoever who invented hip hop. That will lead to it wasn't Black Americans who built this country as well too. All of our contributions to the world, they try to.
Everybody know Black people built this country, America. We already know that. If somebody say, "Oh, we only raise Black people building America," I'm smart enough to know that the Black man built this country. I'm smart enough to know that. I'm not worried about that. See, this is just the bullshit, but yet the cops are still killing us. You say stay on code. What code? Where's the foundational Black people at for George Floyd, Tariq Nasheed? Where's the foundational Black people at for Jordan Davis when he got killed for the stand your ground law in Florida because he had his music up? Brothers is dying every day. But you saying y'all on code. Y'all on Twitter talking shit. You say y'all on the ground. Where y'all at? On the ground. I haven't met no foundational Black people out here in these 5 boroughs. I'm going to the West Indian Day Parade, Labor Day Parade, on the Power Day on the 5th. I want to see I want to bump into some FBA out there. See who's FBA.
Say it was somebody else who did it. Even the ending of slavery, I've heard that one woman who said it was from 1804 and it was Haitians who really ended slavery. They do that with all of the things that foundational Black Americans contribute. And the dangerous part about that is that when you erase somebody's contributions to the world and you erase their culture, you're pretty much saying that group of people don't matter. That if that group of people got erased, it wouldn't make a difference.
Yo, we already being erased now. Black people is getting killed every day by white cops, and then you got hating Black people like you, Tariq Nasheed. Brothers is blasting at brothers. What you talking about, man?
So it's very important that we stand firm on our culture and we acknowledge what we contributed to the world, because they're trying to when you erase the culture, you can erase the people.
Real talk. And they do that same thing. Remember, they were doing that same thing with the railroad, saying, well, it was the Asians who came over and built the railroads. And they expanded.
Yo, man, I'm a you know what? I should just go ahead and end this podcast. Because right now, as you see, it's being stupid talk right now. It's just this is his cult following that calls up and talk the same shit that he talks. This is what Tariq Nasheed does.
what was already built. It was premises lot.
That they raising up on the FBA nation. Today, the hip hop thing,
Yeah.
in the 70s, and they, young man that was talking about.
Oh, and let's get we're gonna get Invincible Dumega. We're gonna get him in there.
Yeah, peace, Lord.
Neil Hayden. All right, Neil. We'll get you later. You're not saying nothing, so let's get the Invincible. Where you at, brother?
I'm here. You hear me, Tariq?
There you go, man. What's on your mouth, man?
Shout out to Tariq. Shout out to that FBA family. Shout out to that sister Tez. Brother, you are so right. I'm out here in New York, and listen, that video that you posted up earlier about the young man that was talking about the break dancing, people pay attention to that very, very specifically. A lot of the elders are out there in Bronx.
See, this guy's from New York, as you just heard. But this is a guy that ain't doing shit. You know what he's doing? This guy that just calling up, speaking to Tariq Nasheed. You know what he's doing? He's going to work, just like me, working for the white man, making his money. He doing whatever he doing, but he ain't in the street holding up a sign saying FBA, black people, whatever is we code. He not forming nothing here in New York City. You just online talking bullshit with a clown.
Dale and Bronx River Projects, and they talking a business. And those are the young gangsters that were out there in the early 60s and the 70s, and they fathered a lot of that. And remember that Cool Herc, even though a lot of times, they like to say Herc, Flash, and Bam. Yeah, they try to say that, you know what, they fathered everything. Remember, it wasn't even called hip hop then at that time. They just called it the merry-go-round.
No, they did not call it the merry-go-round. The merry-go-round was just what Cool Herc was doing with 2 records. And when Herc was doing it, there was no Grandmaster Flash or Africa Bambaataa the first year of 1973. There was no Flash and Bambaataa. It was just Cool Herc. I'm going to play the soundbite again. This is Cool Herc in his own words. Listen carefully.
So who are you?
Oh, I'm the guy who created the culture called hip hop. Only I, Cool Herc. No Bambaataa, no Flash. Not a copycat. No disrespect.
Wait, I always stop. Let me play that again for you.
So who are you?
Oh, I'm the guy who created the culture called hip hop. Only I, Cool Herc. No Bambaataa, no Flash. Not a copycat. No disrespect.
Not a copycat, no disrespect. You just heard Cool Herc says that he's the guy that created hip-hop. Only he created hip-hop. No Flash, no Bambaataa, not a copycat, no disrespect. Flash and Bam wasn't over there at Cedric 1520 by River Park Towers. You crazy, man. Oh, they like to mention Flash. That's later on. Flash and Bam came later. They wasn't there when Herc started it. It wasn't called the merry-go-round. No, it wasn't. It didn't have no name until a few years later. And that ended up with Keith Cowboy, who termed it. So whether Cool Herc termed the name or not, Cool Herc is the father. He's the father.
The hip hop thing,
yeah,
exactly what it was, that wasn't around. That was actually around. And that Jeff Chang book that the Tariq is talking about, that is so strong, that is so accurate. That brother right there was just being disrespectful. So again, the only reason that they raising up on
you being disrespectful.
The only reason they raising up on Tariq is because they know without a shadow of a doubt that there's a lot of things amiss there. It's so disappointing to see Busta Rhymes and Fat Joe do the things that they did. When they came in, they know who they came under. They know Fat Joe came under the DITC, digging in the crates. If anybody know about that.
But it's disrespectful to hear this clown from New York calling up, kissing this motherfucker Tariq's ass, kissing his boots. You know what I mean? Yeah, DITC digging in the crates, no doubt. Shout out to them from over in Patterson Projects, 3rd Avenue, Mitchell Projects, Mount Haven, digging in the crates, no doubt. AG, Big L, rest in peace. But it's disrespectful that this guy talking shit, oh, Cool Herc, they mentioned Bam and Flat. Like, yo, he's using the same talking words as this clown. You're not the gatekeeper of hip-hop, Tariq Nasheed. You're not.
What finessing them do? Yeah, so they know the culture, they know it, they fully aware of it. And we're gonna have to start disengaging from a lot of them. It almost seems like they are trying to like bait us into having.
You hear this guy talking, he ain't nobody. He ain't got nothing going on. These guys are unknown people talk. He said disengage. He ain't nobody. This is the first clown that's going to come and be at a spot. Vanilla Ice opening up for Wu-Tang Clan. This guy going to come to see Wu-Tang. He going to watch Vanilla Ice open and see Wu. Please.
This type of confrontation with them. Because there was a young sister on your chat, on your page that I think it was Debbie D. She tried to like.
Let me get
Keep it moving.
A lot of stuff I got going on here. Hold on. Let's get brother Sir Major in here. Let's get Sir Major in the building. Oh, what happened to Sir Major? What? I added Sir Major. He disappeared. I don't know what happened to you.
Yeah, what's good, man? So, hey, listen.
Okay, there you go.
I know you're working on a documentary. I think it's fantastic. It couldn't come in a better time. I'll reach out to some folks in the back end. I just wanted to toss out a few minutes, see what you think. What do you think about getting Tip to kind of speak in support of the DVD or the documentary? And
least I can do is
I'm actually fast forwarding because it's almost done. So,
man, it's an honor, man, and thank you. I just want to real quick.
Let's get on Meezy in.
Listen.
Tariq, what's up, man? It's a pleasure to speak with you, bro. Right?
Man, how are you?
Oh, man, it's an honor, man.
Oh, Tariq, it's an honor to speak with you. Oh, I love you. Oh, hold up your. That's what they doing. You heard this guy. Oh, it's an honor. Kissing up. They look up to this guy. They believe anything this clown says. You're not the gatekeeper of hip hop, Tariq. Mr. Marcus, Bernie Sanders, Colonel Sanders, KFC.
Thank you. I just want to real quick. I just wanted to see if you were familiar with clown dancing in LA.
Oh Lord, what did he do?
No, I mean, you know, are you familiar with like clown dancing, like crump?
Oh yeah, the dancing. Yeah, come on, Tommy the Clown.
Yeah. Okay, so
okay. I thought you meant that attorney Benjamin Crump was clowning. That's what I thought. Oh, no, but yeah, I know about Tommy the Clown and Crump. And what about it?
Yeah, so man, a long time, like around 2003, I got really into it. Man, I used to drive out to. I'm from Pasadena. I used to drive out to Compton every day after high school, and bro, like what you're saying goes right along with it. It died down, and then to this day, Asians across overseas are teaching classes.
But basically what they do is what a group in the Bay Area was doing back in the damn 70s called Demons of the Mind. There was a group in the 70s in the Bay, where my older Bay Area people, y'all know who I'm talking about. It was one of the pioneering groups that people don't even know about right now. People don't even know about Demons of the Mind. These brothers they would wear costumes and sometimes these masks, and they would do these choreographed moves, almost robotic style. And you can look at the Jabberwockies and see that the Demons of the Mind, these brothers out of the Bay, directly influenced a lot of the stuff that they do. You see, anytime you see some people doing some hip hop, I can go and show you the foundation of Black Americans who pioneered it.
Oh, well, you know what? I'm going to be looking forward in your documentary. Yeah, show us who was breakdancing before breaking was ever started. Show us that. Yeah, you do that.
I can show you exactly the foundation of Black Americans who pioneered these styles. But you never hear about them because the dominant society wants to erase them. They're not going to big them up. That's why it's up to us.
No white man gave the date August 11, 1973. No white man from the dominant society said hip hop is August 11th, 1973. What are you talking about, Tariq Nasheed? You doing your hidden history museum to say that, oh, the dominant society, they hide that from you. When we started this hip hop, there was no white people around in the Bronx, in the boroughs. Remember the Black Spades. It was gangs out here. You had to watch your step, kid, where you could go. Puerto Ricans gangs. White gangs in the Bronx you couldn't go. You could places you couldn't be at. So what are you talking about? Erase. Hidden. You can show dance, man. Stop, man. Tariq, we the same age, man. We both were babies when this art form was formed. You wasn't there, I wasn't there. The only difference is I was here as a baby. You was in Michigan.
That is why it's up to us for us to teach that history, family. All right, let me see. Let's get a couple of more folks in here because I don't want to be on here too long. We got
you not teaching history. You lying about history. This is shit that you pulling out your ass, that you making up. Your hidden history is not going to do anything. It's not going to stop the Universal Hip Hop Museum right here in the Bronx. What you doing on the West Coast is not going to stop anything Hip Hop Boulevard, 1520 Cedric Avenue. Matter of fact, since you hating so bad and you going off on Puerto Ricans, we got Big Pun Place on Fordham Road in Grand Concourse. That's not going to stop that. We got Scott LaRock Jr. on Jerome in Kingsbridge. Scott LaRock Jr. right on Kingsbridge, right at the 4 train. The shit you doing with your Hidden History Museum, it's not going to stop and tear down what the Universal Hip Hop Museum is doing here in the BX, Tariq Nasheed. See, nah, that ain't me. I don't do that. You got 300,000 followers that they do that. Hold your shit up and yeah, they do that. Yeah, not over here. So you calling me a tether coon, I'm an immigrant, whatever, because I'm not riding the wave. I'm not doing that. Nah. But you can come on out to New York City, but you smart. You don't want your head cracked open. I get that. You got a few of these New Yorkers out here, they love you. They agree with you. But let's see if I meet them on Monday, on the 5th, West Indian Day Parade. Let's see if I meet them. Maybe let's see if I meet somebody in Boston, because I got a show out in Boston before the Labor Day Parade, Tariq. Let's see what happened.
a lot of folks in here. Shout out to you guys, man. We are in here heavy. And again, y'all need to be subscribed to my YouTube channel. Let's get Ali Stair Finette. We'll get him in here. Ali Stair, hop on. Then I'm gonna get my brother Dwan B in here. And put it. Ali Stair, hop on, brother. Come on, Ali. You had your hand up. Ali, turn your microphone on, man. You got 5 seconds, brother. Ali, turn your microphone on.
You hear me now?
People raise the
Hey,
there you go.
what's going on, brother?
How are you?
I'm doing good. Listen, I'm not going to be too long, but I'm glad you're doing this documentary because for generations, you know, Black people, we created blues, jazz, and every time we share our music and everything else, we lose a lot of generational wealth because of that. And there's so many Black artists back in the
this guy's a clown.
I don't want to hear about some unknown make-believe Puerto Rican.
Oh, but you know what, Tariq? I don't want to hear about an unknown Tariq Nasheed who never did shit for hip-hop music but drop a 1990 joint. And you did that Wash Your Ass. That shit is garbage. I don't think any of my people heard that whack-ass record, man. But that 90 joint you did, it was all right. It was all right. It fits the 90s. I would have battled you back then. See my joint? That's my joint right there. That's my gold plaque right there. Lord Manifest, look me up. That's my joint. I would have battled you back in Detroit. I would have battled you, man. You don't want to hear nothing about no unknown Puerto Rican. I don't want to hear nothing about an unknown motherfucker named Tariq Nasheed who never did nothing for hip-hop. You never did nothing for hip-hop. Nothing. You ain't did a damn thing for hip-hop. You ain't nobody to throw a dollar at, son. You know what I mean?
Contributing to hip-hop in the 70s.
You ain't, hold up.
I'm not going to sit here and let them give props to somebody who didn't damn exist when you have all of these pioneers who were there influencing the culture that you won't even talk about.
But Tariq Nasheed, I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to let that shit ride with a person like you who's trying to change the narrative. You never done nothing for hip-hop. You unknown. You think because you a filmmaker now, you got all these followers, you got the blue check, that we can say that you can stand next to the RZA. You don't even stand close to the RZA. You don't even stand close to Master Killer or Inspectah Deck. Fuck out of here. You don't stand close to none of them. You don't even stand close to Poor Righteous Teachers, Lakim Shabazz. You don't stand close to none of them. At least in Detroit Most Wanted and AWOL, they contribute. They pioneers of hip-hop in the D. You don't stand close to them, son. At least my record got played on WJLB. You didn't get played on WJLB. I never heard of you, Cosmo Flow. That joint you did, it was all right. You unknown. You ain't nobody, son. You not the gatekeeper, man. You not the gatekeeper. Tariq Nasheed, you not the gatekeeper of hip-hop. Bring that documentary over here when you finish it. Do a town hall in New York City, any borough. Do a town hall over here. I will be there. Everybody from New York, all the 5 boroughs in New Jersey will come to your town hall. And trust me, I don't think you want the ruckus. You don't want the ruckus. Do your West Coast Hidden History Museum. You don't want the ruckus, man. You don't want to bring that over here. Go ahead.
Let's get my brother Dwan B in here. Now, Dwan, you know you're going to have to be in the new documentary, right?
I'm definitely going to be in that, man. Call me. I'll be ready.
No doubt. What's on your mind?
See what I'm saying? He already, you heard this guy, oh, I'm definitely going to be there. Call me when we're ready. See, he got the people that he wants to be in his documentary. But he ain't going to come to New York City and walk these streets or ride around in his whip and get some official, groundbreaking New York City motherfuckers in his joint. Some true New Yorkers in his documentary. He picking who he want. He pulling people out of his ass who he want to be in that documentary. This is what you doing, Tariq Nasheed. Go ahead.
Brother. Man, that's why you hit on something when you talk about the dancers. Because what I like to influence and bring out are the composers and arrangers that put together our music and R&B and jazz that hip hop eventually ended up sampling. Like, it's almost like we take it for granted, the orchestration. A song like the Heart Part 5 by Kendrick. We take for granted Leon Ware's orchestration. We used to sit back and listen to the violins, when you listen to the horns, the harmonies. These were Mozart level compositions. And these people, Gene Page, Paul Reiser, James Carmichael, these are people that we don't even know, but their compositions are on the level of Mozart. And when you speak to these people, they weren't looking into Jamaica and the Caribbean to get their sound. These cats come from the church.
Yes.
And that's how the relationship between the church and R&B. And one thing about the church, like I was talking to my father-in-law, Mr. Carmichael, when he was still composing Brick House and Zoom for the Commodores, when he was putting all that music together for Michael Jackson, he still put music together for the church. And he let people in the church know that he was doing some of that stuff because, you know, even though he was a Grammy-winning artist, you know, you still don't want to put it out there in the church because the church is so conservative.
To look to Jamaica, we weren't even playing music that slow like that. That was too slow for us. Man, but I can't wait for this documentary, man. I'm going to prioritize that. We really got to get this history straight. We really.
Anyway, now I'll let you get your last word. Go ahead.
Got to get it straight and look to see more slander interviews about me as I go into making this documentary because they already, you know, we got the American Maroon movie coming out, so they're already starting with the slander. So we're about to hear a whole bunch of Dolomite stories about me and all of the people I've allegedly murdered and all the kilos of cocaine I was transporting all around the world in the 90s, according to the FBI, SHIELDs, and the CIA trolls.
That's the key word, trolls.
I was Ron O'Neal back in the damn day. But anyway, we're going to keep on pushing, man. And it's up to the foundation of Black American family to spread the truth, to speak the truth, and to debunk these lies. These are not innocent lies, family. These people are telling these lies hard body like this for a reason. And the name of the game is to erase you. They want to erase you, family, and we have to stop that. And we have to check these folks. Anyway, y'all, man, much respect to the FBA family. I hope everybody has a productive week. I might be on tomorrow again, so you guys.
That's the end of that. That's the end of that. So, you know he's a damn lie. I'm gonna be right there every step of the way with this documentary. I'm not following him on Twitter, but I'm checking his Twitter all the time. I'm watching. I'm keeping my eye out on what he's doing, especially for representing hip hop. I'm watching Duke every step of the way. I can't wait till he drop that documentary. I can't wait till you drop it, Tariq Nasheed, because I'm gonna be right there every step of the motherfucking way. And we definitely gonna deconstruct that. So next year, hip hop 50. This year we 49. Next year we 50 years old. All right, hip hop 50. Shout out to my brother Mark Live. Shout out to Zulu Nation. My brother Mohammed, Saladin and them. You need to interview Saladin. Get somebody from Zulu Nation. Tariq don't want that smoke with the Zulus. So, hey, yo, son, thanks a lot for watching me. You that's watching, man. I appreciate that. If you want to donate right over here, you already see the Cash App. Donate whatever. But yeah, I had to go ahead and do this little YouTube channel. So it's 2:20 and shit. Go ahead and say peace. Thanks a lot for coming through and watching my joint. All right, so share the video if you will, once it's available. All right, I'm Tashim Allah, the Lord Manifest, Red Jacket Killer on the beats, NPC. You not the gatekeeper of hip hop, Tariq Nasheed. Bring it on over here to NYC. Bring it out here. Bring your doc out here. I'm out. Peace.